Oh, hey, we have 270 ones. I do mean humble.
Hey, not to brag or anything, but I did get like one whole entire additional subscriber in the past half hour.
Yeah, baby! Woo, I'm on my way! There we go. That's handsomer than hell. Now I need a shareable link. And I need to open the mystery chat. What? I mean, if I wait on the title screen, it's gonna go to demo. People know it. Even though I don't play no game. But I do. Hobby. Pastime. Oh god, it's asking me to identify all the traffic lights. Damn. I hate these.
There was a horse everybody like 3 miles back in the
Yeah.
There's like one little sliver of light.
Oh, okay. I didn't put in the right password. I put in special. If anyone's in chat right now, I'll be able to see your messages in a bit. Hold tight, and once I see your messages, we'll start playing video games. Because that's what we do.
Also, hi.
Yeah. Pat's gonna head out early on this one. He's just... Alright, I mean... But...
Eating my superfood salad, I was supposed to have blackened chicken, but they didn't give me any chicken.
All I wanted was chicken, and you wouldn't give it to me.
So I love that. I don't know.
Did you let them know the issue?
Yeah.
Gotta inform.
Well, you gotta do it in a review because if they've already delivered it, it won't let you like message your DoorDash driver.
Fucking honking. Even the people outside are like, hurry up, start the stream. Fuck! Okay. Camille Goldsmith says, new Dragon Ball Lost episode. I'm assuming that's a fanfic. Or a creepypasta with DBC. How the fuck would that work? How in the hell are DBC characters going to be?
Mario Grand Prix. Select level. Select your player.
Let me rephrase that. Like a horror kind of. Like Frankenstein or something. You picture Frankenstein's lumbering ass just getting incinerated by a Kamehameha wave. Pointless ass shit. See, I'm gonna let a random number generator decide which character I'm gonna be. I'm gonna play as all of the characters in some because I don't want to just be Yoshi. I want to be all kinds of different.
Let's
You
go.
can be anyone.
But since this is Mario Kart 64, I'm gonna be. Also, can you lower the audio so I can hear what you're saying? Okay. Sorry. Thanks for pointing that out early. So we didn't get completely drowned out. Apparently our audio is being drowned out by the Elgato stuff.
So yeah, for those who can't tell already, this is Pico Simdate 64. Part 64.
Yeah. Apparently that's our best video ever made. Ever in our lives.
Will never be topped.
Never. That was our peak.
So simple.
Accusing a woman with weird boobs of having an anus between them.
Yeah, for some reason YouTube started putting that video in particular on people's like home screen. So it's been getting like thousands of views recently, which is cool. But it's just a weird video. We don't have no idea why YouTube picked that one.
Yeah, for some reason the L button, the actual L button on your classic controller, is mapped to Z, and ZL is mapped to L. Like this real small button here.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if that's something I did at some point or what. I don't remember ever messing with the classics controller.
Yeah, I don't remember doing anything like that either.
Anyway.
You were playing with the Wii Virtual Console. Pico Simdate was very, very popular on the Wii.
Can we play Famicom Godzilla? That's not NES Godzilla.
No!
I mean, is it different from the original in any appreciable way? Because we have played the original.
Yeah.
Not for very long. We did it as like a bonus at the end of one of our NES 6-pack live streams.
Yeah. That's going to be our legacy. Pico Simdate Part 3 in NES Godzilla.
Yeah. Even though those videos, not only do they get relatively low views, they also get lots of fucking dislikes. Like, one of them actually has more dislikes than likes. Camille says, look it up, Patrick, it's on Scratch.
It's on Scratch.
What did you do?
I got it.
Oh, god damn it. Sorry.
It's
The
okay.
fucking Roku
It's
remote.
okay, I was right at the end of the race and I was in first anyway.
Okay.
So, you did that at a not horrible time. But
Okay.
let's go ahead and just set that off to the side. Hey,
So
Ultimate Space Ghost.
out of reach of children.
Ultimate Space Ghost 91 says exactly what I'm doing. Drinking.
Okay, NES Famicom is on Scratch. I don't know.
What is that? Some kind of app where you can get games? Because we are not familiar with this Scratch you speak of which you
If I
speak.
scratch my ass, Godzilla will come
It will
out.
just flake. The NES Godzilla cartridge will just flake off.
Yeah.
And then we can put it into the Wii directly
Yeah.
because we don't actually have an NES. Just shove it into the disc port.
Was it the Famicom Godzilla or the DBZ?
I think she was, or whoever they are. Camille is like a female name, so I'm assuming you're female. Camille. Space Ghost says, last year in my 20s, 21 in October, I'll be the dreaded 30. Yeah, same for me, but in July.
I got, at least a year for that.
I try to think of ages. I still feel pretty much similar to how I felt when I started college. I haven't learned a fucking thing.
It's a great selling point for college.
Yeah. As far as life skills go,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm 3 months older. Which is totally significant. If you had a brother who was 3 months older than you, how the fuck would that even work? You gotta have at least 9 months in between, unless you're twins, like congenital. Like adopted, I guess? That'd be about the only way. Space Ghost 91 says, I still feel the same as I felt during high school. Yeah, largely the same with me. Damn! Second. I got second on the second course on 50cc. I should be ashamed of myself.
Yeah, looking up the Godzilla game. I mean, so far we've seen the North American version removes all references to Toho, Synfile, Soft Library, and Compile. For the game at Toho, Kaizo, and Oscar said, but give a shit.
Toad
That's
does.
that's the only like difference between the two.
Well, I'm drinking a beer between cups. So, like, every time I get a trophy, I drink a beer. And we're gonna see how that degrades me over the course of this.
There was a Godzilla 2. War of the Monsters. Bear controls the army trying to protect Japan from the Godzilla characters.
Yeah, I remember that from the same AVGN video where he covered the original Godzilla Monster of Monsters. It was strange. And certainly very different from the original.
This is totally strategy.
Yeah.
Bear controls military forces trying to protect Godzilla from giant monsters from destroying cities. Mothra, Ghidorah, and Baragon, along with King Ghidorah, are added to the lineup. They're joined by Rodan. This game, released in place of an earlier announced game meant to star Rodan, was received poorly by audiences due in part to a lack of legitimate plot. I need like complicated plot threads for fucking Godzilla, for monsters stomping around and.
Okay, I got chat messages to read.
Go for it.
Okay, Ultimate Space Ghost says, liquor is quicker. I'm enjoying cranberry juice and vodka. Diet cranberry juice. It's delicious. I've still never drank vodka. I bought a little bitty, tiny bottle of vodka once at a liquor store where I just mostly bought beer because I wanted to try hard alcohol just to see how I would take it. I don't remember ever trying the vodka. Maybe
I think I had that one.
Okay. How was it?
It was fine. I think I've also had vodka before with it was a Moscow Mule. I had one time when I was going to a show with my friends, and they offered. So, and that was pretty good. It's a mixed drink. No.
Yeah, in any case, the two that I had were rum and tequila. The rum was actually kind of okay, except for the burn. Like, it burns like hell going down, but it just kind of has a sweet flavor to it. And then I also did... Oh, wow, that was a photo finish.
Showing it.
I drank the tequila, which I found to be fucking disgusting. Camille Goldsmith says, 1. Camille Pet Shop is my sister's name. 2. Famicom Gorbzilla Creepypasta is a parody of NES Godzilla Creepypasta. We don't do parodies.
We don't do parodies.
We don't do parodies. We don't do stories that are intentionally trying to be funny. Or at least, like, we don't intentionally look out for stories that are obvious troll bullshit.
Yeah.
We want, like... Because, like, the whole... Part of the fun of our shitfig showcases is making fun of just failure.
Yeah, they have to be trying.
They have to be
They
trying.
have to be trying to not to write something stupid, to write something good.
Yeah.
They think it's fucking quality. They got a story here.
Yeah,
And then it's just...
Oh, so it's a game, but it's also a parody. I mean, maybe I'll look a little into it, but I doubt that we're gonna do anything else in general that involves any of this Godzilla.
or any Godzilla, period, whatsoever. It's all been destroyed for us, thanks to you! Well, not you necessarily, but...
NES Godzilla creepypasta. Like, I've never even sat down and watched a Godzilla film.
I saw the, what was it, 2012 one, I think? Whatever that one that came out around that time. Let them fight.
And then Space Ghost 91 says, it's the Walmart 42 proof. I'm gonna need a lot to get me buzzed or drunk. I like spirits as in Disaronno or an Amaretto. I don't know if I'm pronouncing those correctly, and I don't care because reading chat is causing me to fuck up in the game. I'm going to enlist Patrick's help while he is out here in helping me read chat.
Aye, sir.
Thank you. You have been drafted. Let me see. How do I make more text be big? You got them close pronouncing them. Okay, cool. I'll take close. Yeah, here we go.
You probably pronounce them better than I pronounce Godzilla monster names.
Okay, that's pretty big. You can read that, right?
Yeah.
Good. 'Cause I'm not.
It isn't French, but sorry for that.
Nailed Zilla. The only Godzilla I ever saw was the
Barber. I didn't know it was a thing.
That doesn't surprise me. Does he fight Megilla Gorilla? I need to try to record that game here.
Yeah.
And hopefully not have my computer immediately break down upon having recorded it. God, I wish those videos. Well, they do. Actually, I still have that old hard drive. That guy gave it to me and said, if you ever want to try to get the data off of it somehow, it's in my backpack, but it's like, it probably just costs more money than it's worth compared to just re-recording those videos. But there were some genuinely funny moments.
Yeah.
It was the monkey game, and it was...
Brickit, right?
Yeah, Brickit.
And then we did the, like, DBZ tournament fighter or whatever it was.
Yeah.
There's two of them.
We did two in one video. We did a...
The first one was so shit.
It was the most shit.
It was one that was
thing.
not from my childhood,
Yeah.
but it was just garbage.
It was Hot Dookie from a Godzilla anus. He's a monster who is a hero. The crew get in trouble situations, and the captain of their ship presses a button for Godzilla to help them. It's been forever since I've seen it. Memories! I'm gonna go get...
Yeah, the captain of a ship presses a button for Godzilla to help them. Does Godzilla have like a little Powerpuff Girls phone that rings? Where the guy presses that button? Godzilla, we need your help!
At least Godzilla has hands. Unlike the Powerpuff Girls. Oh, there was this one scene in an episode of Powerpuff Girls where their bodies were swapped with like Professor Utonium and a couple of other people. Like Buttercup was in Professor Utonium's body, and she tried to grab the phone, but her hand was like she had it flat out like this, and she tried like, Professor, your hand doesn't work.
How come the phone doesn't stick?
Yeah.
On the side of my hand.
I love Memory Lane and nostalgia. I'm that guy for it. I even bought a Blockbuster shirt that reads "Be Kind, Rewind." Wasn't that one of our No, that was. It was related to one of our prompts in Squid Game.
Yeah, we were playing Surreal with my family last weekend, and my brother got a prompt for like VHS. So he drew like "Be Kind, Rewind."
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm gonna be Bowser this time. This is probably gonna be really hard for me because I'm not used to playing Bowser, and I get Toad's Turnpike to deal with as well, which is just wonderful.
Yay.
At least it's not fucking mirror mode Turnpike, where the cars are coming at you. That one fucking sucked.
Let's Turnpike Culture Class Edition.
Psycho Keller. No, that's a reference to our NES Godzilla creepypasta.
Psycho Keller.
Oh wait, no, wait, no, it isn't. It's not a reference to that. It's a reference to Wario, the Wario one. That one is one of my favorite ones that we've ever done, even though I'm pretty sure by now that was actually a joke story.
Yeah, that was like a really short one, wasn't it? Yeah, the like WarioWare Smooth Moves.
No, WarioWare Smooth Moves wasn't that short compared to the others. Like Star Fox 666, that was a short.
That would be the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Some of them were kind of more.
It's all a blur of grammar mistakes and eyes that cry blood. God damn it. This brings back the tournament I was in. Winner got the N64, I came in second. Unfortunately, god damn it. I fucking mushroom boosted myself right into the back of that truck. Like some kind of fucking genius.
Don't drink and drive.
Or you'll use a mushroom boost and run into the back of a truck that is enormous in comparison to you.
While reading a chat message.
While reading a chat message, yeah. Don't imagine texting while driving and being drunk.
Drunk texting.
Yeah. Imagine being that irresponsible and also probably 16 years old.
And also probably dead.
Yeah. I just got a truck ass to the face. That is correct. There you go. You know, I'll take it back what I said about Bowser. He ain't really that bad as a kart racer.
Truck ass to the face.
Dr. Agenbalzi. Someone's been watching our Shitbig showcase. That was from the beginning of the Dragon Ball Z versus Twilight story. Where the guy fucked up Dragon Ball Z.
Dr. Agenbalzi.
And then you made a joke like, that's my doctor, a guy whose name is most of the word agony.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about the goddamn titles at this point. At this juncture.
It's like it's agony without the why. There's no point to it. There's
Because
no
you
reason.
know why. And it's this fanfic. You just got a truck ass to the face and went right into the exhaust port. Reminds me of the Futurama joke. Like, Bender and some other robot are like, look at the chassis on that robot stripper. And then Fry's with them and he has no idea how to fucking compliment the robot. So he just says, that's a nice exhaust pipe. And they're like, oh, you fucking pervert. I'm guessing that was basically the equivalent of somebody at a strip club complimenting a girl's asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did hit a truck, just like Melissa from NES Godzilla. Why aren't these racers wearing masks? Karen wants to know. Tell Karen they are. And then when she says no, they're not, ask her to prove it. She doesn't know. Did you not know that these are these people's real faces? They could all be mascots.
I like how people have, like, it seems like people flipped the Karen thing around.
Yeah.
These days, for some reason. Karen's hijacked the word Karen now. Or anyone who, like, calls them out of their shit.
Yeah. God, I thought it was out of range. Wah!
Sponge. I should try it.
You think about it next time.
Yeah. Yeah, anyone.
You don't even know how to explain this.
Should I even?
One time we were having some random conversation while watching Frasier, and this has nothing to do with Frasier, by the way, except for the fact that we were watching it.
Yeah.
Like, Frasier actually has nothing whatsoever to do with this. But, we were making some kind of weird SpongeBob reference.
Yeah, because it was, he's just talking about, like, pineapple.
Oh, yeah, okay, I remember that.
And then I was like, oh, who doesn't have pineapple under the sea?
Yeah.
And then he had been, like, he had a bunch of, like, gas in him, and so he was about to burp. And he was trying to do SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, "What's it? A pineapple under the sea." Sponge.
And that's as far as I could get.
That's as far as he could get with it. He was trying to. He just built a sponge in the weirdest way.
Yeah.
We still like die laughing.
It's one of those you had to have been there kind of things.
Yeah.
You can't play in the ocean, you play in the mud. They need a permit to race on these tracks. I will summon you, Patrick and Justin. I don't know what that means. Screaming my favorite racers in this game, Wario. Wario is the best. Where did Wario originate from, by the way? Is he like SNES, or did he get introduced in the N64 era?
I think he actually started on the Game Boy.
Oh.
I think, his first game was Mario and Wario, which I don't think even came to the US. I'll look that up.
Yeah, it's a very interesting question.
Because I know I think when North America was introduced, so was Super Mario Land 3, which was Wario Land 1. So that started the whole like Wario Land series.
Yeah. For that Wario, I tell you
Okay,
what.
he first appeared in my 1992 Game Boy game Super Mario Land 2, 6 gold coins, as the main antagonist and final boss. What was there was a game called Mario and Wario, right?
Justin and Patrick are summonable monsters. I've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist. And by a lot, I mean that's pretty much all I do when I'm at work or editing.
Okay, yeah. Mario and Wario was 1983 Japan. It's a puzzle game.
God damn it, I hit myself with my fucking green shell. For the first and likely not only time in this series. Space Ghost 91 is feeling it.
I wish that was just a common thing that drunk people did, like outside of Mario Kart. Oh, I'm so drunk, I keep accidentally throwing green shells at my own head.
I keep accidentally hitting myself with turtle shells.
I keep accidentally procuring green turtle shells from the ether.
Throwing them in front of me, and then somehow driving into them.
Man, I need to lay off the booze.
I'm gaining some kind of weird superpowers. He debuted in the Game Boy, I believe, says 91. Justin Patrick are summonable monsters. Wow, I believe. I said I believe twice. Wow, I'm probably feeling it. I thought for the longest time Lakitu was smoking a pipe. If you quickly look at him when he put up the lap signs. That reminds me, how did everyone pronounce Lakitu when they were kids? I was Lakitu, obviously, and I still pronounce it.
I was
way.
Lakitu.
Yeah.
But I think I kind of prefer Lakitu now.
Yeah.
But I mean, also, like I grew up hearing it from my cousins. I pronounce it Bob-Omb, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure most people say Babomb.
I say Baba. I'm right there with you on that.
But I mean, Babomb kind of has like a oomph to it.
I mean,
Bomb!
It makes sense, but
Bluey.
But I think of them as people with names.
Yeah.
They're all named Bob. Therefore, Bob-Omb. Plus, I mean, I feel like it has a better ring to it. Like Bomb might sound more like, you know, what actually happens when you pick one of them up and
Yeah.
when it blows up on you, but Bomb just slides off the tongue nicer, I feel. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Space Ghost 91 says Bob, and he says he pronounced it like
I say bomb.
because he bombed as president. Guys,
No.
you know?
I'm saying you figured out what I'm putting down.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and his middle name was Hussein.
Whoa!
Holy, it's all a
And his
conspiracy.
last name also kind of sounds like Osama, who he then proceeded to kill in his first term. But he's totally a terrorist. Politics. Welcome to American. Enjoy your stay. I think I got first on all 4 of those.
I think you did.
With Bowser. I did not expect that. Because I thought I
I mean,
would
it's
do way
50
better
cc,
with
right?
Mario. It is 50cc, but with Mario, I only got first place on 3 of them.
No.
Biden, here's the deal times 200. He should have been the game show host for Let's Make a Deal.
I saw 36 of the points. Unless the
No,
score is
30.
different.
It's 9 per first place
Okay,
victory, and there's 4 races, so 36 would be.
I mean, I'm used to 10 for first place. So
Yeah, it is kind of weird that they picked 9 for first place. It would have made a lot more sense, even given the other.
And I think like if I remember right, Super Mario Kart's a little weird with it too. So and this is only the second Mario Kart game, so yeah.
Who knows?
Okay, a whole bunch of emojis, and then you get the reference.
Hang on a second. Manflower, male, monkey, ass, lizard, dragon, male, running male. No, I don't get the reference.
It's mail time?
Here's the mail, it never flowers, it makes me want to peach monkey. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing anymore!
That was when Steve lost his job. That's when Fred showed up.
The last filming session for Blue's Clues. It's the cast of Super Smash Bros. 64. I would have gotten that in a million years.
What?
Nope, not in a million billion years would I have got that. And I've played that game.
Mario Grand Prix. Select your player.
Patrick is just analyzing this comment like it's a fucking Sumatran text.
Yeah.
From
I get the monkey would be Donkey Kong. but
The farmers or Mario. Those are Where's the farmers?
I guess the first two, because they're guys standing next to plants.
Oh, okay. I thought individually they were all characters.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, is there even that many people in Super Smash Bros. 64?
There's not that many characters.
It's like 14, right?
Something like that. I don't remember. It might be less than that.
Yeah. The two Peaches are Jugglypuff and Kirby.
Jugglypuff.
Jugglypuff. Is that just some fat guy that juggles and that's all he does? Hang on a second. I gotta use a random number generator to figure out which character I'm gonna be next.
And I guess the lizard is Yoshi.
Alright, I'm gonna be Peach next. I am officially transitioning.
Oh. Select man.
Jugglypuff.
Jugglypuff. Trying to figure out which one would like. I'm guessing the one at the end is Captain Falcon. He's a running guy.
Running Man. No, they're both Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Okay, got that right. Got that right.
You got that right.
Got that right, man. What the fuck is that before? Guy on a bicycle?
That's my favorite Smash character. Better than the Wii Dick Trainer.
I mean, Mario has his bike. That's not Smash 64, though. Who the fuck's on a bicycle? Oh, Bicycle Man's Captain Falcon. Okay.
No, it's Cape Tan
Cape Tan.
Falcon.
Cape Tan Falcon.
Captain Abraham Falcon. Here's a tip. Before you create some emoji puzzle for the characters in Smash Bros. 64, learn to spell their names first. Please. I don't mean to be insulting, but I'm keeping it real. I'm 3 beers in and keeping it real.
Look at all those F-Zero races where Captain Falcon rides a bicycle. It's like Paperboy.
Just on bicycle at normal speed while these other races. I'm on a bike and my life is so shit. I'm gonna hit somebody with this. Oh, I almost hit myself.
Oh, that was autocorrect.
It's auto.
Auto uncorrect.
That's the.
That's the opposite of
That's the
autocorrect.
grammatical equivalent of no, dude. It's my controller. My controller did it. That's the reason I lost is a fucking controller. Controller's fucked up, bro. I'm guessing Space Ghost is probably passed out in his chair by now. Either that or he's vomiting in the bathroom and he's gonna come back and just be completely incoherent. The ancient Sumatrans rode these babies for miles. God, what the? Did I run over a banana, or did someone actually manage to throw one at me? Okay, Blonde Man is Link, Running Man is Ness. Wait, Ness was in the original?
Yeah, he's
Huh.
Ness.
Oh, okay.
He's a bitch to get.
Yeah, that would explain why I didn't know he was in the game, because when I was a kid, I would never have put that much effort into one game. Like, I didn't actually get all 120 stars in Mario 64 until I was in high school, I think.
Yeah, it's like on paper it doesn't sound like it's gonna be that difficult, but in practice, you have to clear classic mode without using any controls.
Good lord.
It sounds like, oh, just roll classic mode and fuck it up. But that can be a bitch.
Yeah, because at some point, you're gonna, like, how many lives? You get like 5 maximum, right? I think you can customize how many lives you have in classic mode, and 5 is the limit. But yeah, I would imagine that would be a real fucking hard thing to pull off.
We have special support.
Did you unlock Ness on it?
That would be extreme.
Hey, you know, we never streamed that game. 2021 might be our year to do that. I would be all kinds of down. Camille missed Fox and Pikachu because they're furry. Well, then you didn't have the whole fucking cast in there. We wouldn't have gotten it.
Which one was Samus?
That's a good point. Which one was Samus?
The lizard.
Let me see if there's a single woman in that whole thing. Nope, there's just...
You need to put like a spaceman in there,
Is the Peach supposed to be Samus?
No, that's Jigglypuff, and Kirby.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember now. Well, then is it the... Who's the lizard?
I think it's Yoshi.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who Samus would be in that cluster of emojis.
How dare you leave out that girl? You could have put like an astronaut with like a gun next to her.
Okay. Camille Goldsmith just replied with like a female emoji and a rocket. She's here. So you
Close
missed
enough.
So you missed 3 of them. That doesn't look a thing like Rhea Seahorn.
Not even close.
1 out of 10. Peach should play Samus in the next Samus movie with Samus in it. Even though that would, by no fucking stretch of the imagination, make any sense. God damn it! I got the worst kind of banana where I just...
The worst kind of banana.
Where I just sit there and take it. God, I'm doing. I'm doing so horribly on this. I got the banana where like you don't even continue to move forward while you spin out. You just sit there and you spin like that. I got Fonzied by that fucking banana. And I hope that's the last time I ever have to say that sentence out loud.
You got banana butter.
Speen. Hey Cooper, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, Cooper is your shit.
Uh-oh, Dale Cooper. I bet he's looking at Peach's Twin Peaks, if you know what I mean, motherfucker. Yeah!
They're green circles that are...
Yeah, that's what I
Shells.
meant. That's exactly what I meant. Very good.
The green circles that are showing
Ha I love it when I actually manage to hit somebody with one of those.
Yeah.
It's like when you're playing GoldenEye 007 without the auto aim and you actually hit somebody from far away. You feel like you're fucking a sniper. And then I immediately hit a fake item block that's obviously a fake item block because it's not even with the real item blocks.
Sniper. That's what we need. We need more snipers tripping on banana peels.
Oh, Cooper says, before you ask if I'm new, it's Mixie. Hey, Mixie, welcome back. Again.
Yeah.
Every time you show up, you've got a different username. I must be like the world's biggest pirate. And I don't mean that in like, I'm Bluebeard sense. I mean like you pirate things.
But you could be that too.
I was bored and wanted a name change. Fair enough. Sometimes we all need a change. Especially if we are infants who still shit in our diapers. I just realized Peach is gonna wind up going to Bowser's castle in this last race.
I'm here! You can take me at any time!
It sure would be a shame if someone kidnapped me in this castle just after I have broken up with Mario and wish to make him jealous.
Drove headlong into
How's the Drunkio cart going? It's going smoothly, but we've only just begun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm still on the 50 cc's. I'm going to be at 100 cc's soon after I clean up here. Like, I have to...
It's only the 50 blood alcohol content. So
like, the rules of the game basically are I have to get gold trophies in every single cup in every single speed in Mario Kart 64. So I'm starting at the bottom and working my way up. And every time I complete one, I take a drink. And by take a drink, I mean drink an entire fucking beer.
Run for your life, Patrick and Justin.
Oh, Cooper says she doesn't really like 64. It's annoying to play. I mean, I kind of feel you on that if you've grown up with, like... Because Mario Kart 64 I'm used to. It was the first one I ever played. And I played it probably more than any other Mario Kart game I've ever played in my life. So I like, it feels fine to me, but I can understand how somebody who grew up with, like, maybe the later games might be kind of alienated by it.
yeah, because I started more with like Double Dash and Mario Kart DS is when I played like a lot back in the day. And then 7 as well.
I love doing that thing where you hit R right as you land and you do a big bounce. Oh yeah, you grew up with Mario Kart Wii. Like, I've never even played Mario Kart Wii, I don't think.
I've only played it like a little bit at like a cousin's house, I think, very briefly.
Like, in the other Mario Kart game that I've played a lot of is Mario Kart DS.
Yeah.
That's the other one that I've played the shit out of. I was thinking about maybe doing that one for the stream, but I was like, nah, I'm just gonna stick with the original. Like, last New Year's Eve, I tried to get all 120 stars in Super Mario 64 while drinking. And I wound up giving up right near the end because I just hated the star where I had to get 100 coins at Rainbow Ride.
Yeah.
Which is a huge bitch to pull off because one bad jump and you could fall at any point. So it's just like...
Which we had done it before, but while drunk at that point, because that was
Yeah.
late in the stream.
That was late in the stream, but I also wasn't even that drunk because a lot of the alcohol had worn off by that point.
Oh damn. Yeah.
Like, I remember that happening. That's how drunk I wasn't.
Oh yeah.
You just got probed.
You just got probed. Butt fucked by aliens. Darn, out my ass. I'm here.
Boy, it sure be a shame if someone just locked me into a room somewhere.
Kind of like that one swamp there that was just behind those bars for some reason.
Yeah.
I wonder what the story behind that one is.
He tried to thwomp sideways.
I love how Peach just whispers. Yeah, Peach is shy. Like, she wants to trash talk, but she's shy about doing it, so she just kind of goes... when she passes somebody. Like, she doesn't want to actually offend them, but at the same time, she's totally doing a fist pump in her mind.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What? 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 Who? What?
Like, they'll do that to her, but...
God damn. I feel like I just got gang fucked. Stop. I feel like I'm probably not gonna make first on this one. Doesn't mean I won't try. Toad, you work for me. Get the fuck out of my way.
He's your bodyguard, man.
Like, I would be so nervous if my boss asked me to play a game.
Toad's your vegan meat shield.
I would totally throw a game if my boss asked me to play one. Like, no matter what the game was. I'd be like, oh, you won again! You're so good!
Pat on head.
I could do that. Too.
Good work, champ!
She's like 5 foot tall.
For some reason, I was thinking, like, she's like 5 feet taller than me. I could totally do that.
Which would make her 10.5 feet tall. Fuck. Armor. I don't think anybody's ever been that tall.
Goliath. Straight out of Bible times.
Straight out of Israel.
My favorite gangster rap album.
Thick Peach. She's so quiet, like holy Jesus.
Thick but quick, but not quick enough.
Steve McQuick. Thick. God damn it. I let Peach go for 5 seconds, and she gets smashed by a goddamn thwomp. This is why you keep getting kidnapped, motherfucker.
She has a real masochistic streak, I guess.
Maybe she does. Maybe that's the story behind why she gets kidnapped so much. Peach, I saved you again. Wait, why are your nipples so hard?
Happy family.
Private, except girl. My dad thought me drinking water was me saying great.
What?
Everyone salute Peach real quick. Yeah.
Look, she's doing the fucking clickbait YouTuber face.
It totally is, yeah. Or maybe she's trying to do the screen painting, but not quite understanding the point behind it. He's idiot, F.
Yeah. Sitcom dads.
I know, right? Captain Falcon. Okay, I've already been Mario, so I will be Luigi instead.
Yahoo!
Is a hero.
Be Waluigi, Wario, Waluigi doesn't exist. I'm using a random number generator to decide which character I'm going to be. So I'll be Wario at some point, though. I plan on using each character at least once. I'm going to use them for my own personal gain in racing. Precisely. Like Mac probably wants in his sex life as well.
No, maybe it must be a power bottle.
Oh yeah, because they generate a lot of power.
Yeah, they generate the power from the bottom.
Yeah. They are like fucking circuit breakers, you see. Only their asshole is a switch.
I think Luigi is going to win because he is green, which is the color of go.
And Mario's the color of stop, which explains what.
He's still at the fucking starting line.
He's like big rings. Yeah. Bingo! Ho 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 ho!
This is bingo.
Ho ho ho. He loves his bingo, and he is also Santa, and in the background you can hear Mario crying out. He just realized he hadn't even started the race yet. I got a red shell for anybody who wants to try and pass me. Like whoever just threw a fucking banana right in front of me. Bowser. God damn it, I didn't mean to let go of that. Fuck. I swear to God.
As soon as you start talking trash,
the game starts turning me into trash. As a player and as a human being. Threw a fucking banana in front of me again.
Looks like trash must be trash.
Eats like a hamburger. Tastes like a steak. Except both of those are trash. I'm not good with that. I am, however, good at bouncing up large inclines.
It's a handy skill.
Incline bouncer, they call me.
That's Banana Palooza!
Most of those bananas...
Banana Mania!
Most of those bananas were wasted. Because I just threw them straight out into the fucking trees. They're almost as wasted as I am.
Go back from whence you came!
Return to your homeland! I have saved you! That's what vegans are going to be like in 50 years. They're going to leave bananas in the middle of the forest. Now you're home!
I'm Luigi, number one.
You see that shit?
I did.
He slid into a fucking banana peel and then fell in the water as soon as I ended the race.
Luigi.
GG. Thank you, Jassy Jass. Welcome to the stream. From Twitch.
He ran over the banana before it could be rescued.
Oh my god! These are the faces of evil we must conquer each. Oh god.
That's going to be the game that I make.
It's got the mistimed boost.
Oh.
But anyway, talk more about the game you were going to make.
Banana Rescue.
Sounds great. Justin joined your party. Patrick joined your party. Everyone else has left the party.
Pretty lame party.
You don't even have a keg. You just have Patrick and Justin. What the fuck? I just realized I had the music muted by accident. That was my fault. Because, like, I keep getting confused by this bullshit on your controller. where like ZL controls the volume of the music.
Huh.
CBT has joined the party. Isn't that like knockoff marijuana? Because we actually don't smoke ever. I drink like a motherfucker, but...
I think it was on CBD.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Well, then I don't know who the fuck CBD is. Patrick is like a party. Imagine if Patrick and Justin were in these subspace innocent. I don't know what that exactly. Isn't that a Metroid thing?
No. Southern Emissary is the like single player adventure thing in Smash Bros. Brawl.
Oh.
And you can do it in like a co-op thing, but you play as all the different like Smash characters at different points. It's like a story type deal.
Hey, we could do that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know. I remember Raper and I played it co-op back in the day.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, at least we're doing co-op, a lot of it ends up being like, one player is going to be moving forward through a level, the other one just going to be mashing the start button so they can keep warping to where the other guy is.
Oh, yeah.
To catch up.
It's one of those things where, like, they don't account for, you know, both players possibly being on different parts of the level.
Yeah.
No split screen or anything like that.
Right. So it can be a little dull that way. But maybe if we took turns or something without co-op.
You ain't getting in front of me, motherfuckers. Number one.
No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker.
Number fucking. You're not gonna get me pregnant, are you? Number fucking. And then they did.
I heard that as number fucking, which makes me think of. We were talking about math blasters earlier. Or they just called it math fuckers.
That would be the AVGN version of Math Blasters.
Math ass blasters.
By the way, I don't know if you heard about this already, but apparently Mike is not with Cinemaster.
Yeah, he's doing more of his own streaming.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, he's a racist piece of shit. Or he had some, like, comics he's written with that.
Yeah, he had...
I mean, I saw them, like, I don't know, maybe he was just goofing around with it. They were stupid comics anyway.
They were
just
stupid.
really stupid, pointless comics that didn't need to exist.
Like, the way I interpreted them is that he was just fucking around.
Yeah.
And he doesn't actually hold those beliefs. But he's one of those white people who are like, no, if I say the N-word ironically, I'm still allowed to say it. And it's just like, nah, bro.
It was just really stupid. Like, there was no point to the comics in general. There was no value to it.
Yeah, it was just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Which, a lot of what James and Mike do is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the videos of James...
It's like Beavis and Butthead in a way.
Yeah, kind of, in a way. I mean, even, like, non-AVGN or video game-related content, a lot
just
of...
their usual shit.
A lot of James Rolfe's videos, like short movies that he makes, are kind of silly, like, deliberately bad. Like, poor special effects.
Yeah.
Goofy acting, God, falling into a fucking water pit, stuff like that. I did not forgot about Dragon Ball Lost episode, and I never will as long as you can remind me. So please tell me every 5 minutes. I want you to time it, literally every 5 minutes. Get out your phone and put a 5-minute timer on that phone, and at the end of every 5-minute timer, remind us about Dragon Ball Lost episode.
It was lost, you guys!
Because the internet demands that we go after that, I guess. Are you the internet, Camille Goldsmith?
Like asking, are you God?
You must be Jesus. Or Buddha, or Satan. Satan. That would be Satan.
Say, yeah.
See also our Bible fight video.
Yeah. Praise his name. but also his stick. Mainly his stick.
Mainly his stick. Like, without the stick, he probably wouldn't be jack shit.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Number one. He's number one. Except he never is, ever, ever. And that's, like, the whole driving motivation of his character.
Even when he is number one, it's like, oh, now I have to save Mario so he can be number one.
Do you have a food that you need to get?
Yeah.
Actually, I can smell it. Camille is apparently Malcolm Aaron Lloyd. It's anytime somebody gives their full name with like middle name and everything, it sounds like they're a serial killer. Like, or not a serial killer, but like a killer that's really notable, like Lee Harvey Oswald or Mark David Chapman or Walter Hartwell White.
Sir Isaac Newton.
Or Tom Marvolo Riddle. Voldemort.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were.
I don't know if I remember that or not either.
It was in, I think it was Chamber of Secrets. The book Chamber, the
Yeah.
second one.
Yeah. I remember they were talking
Yeah, there was some stupid twist at the end of Chamber of Secrets where they figured out that the Tom Riddle's full name, Tom Marvolo Riddle, was an anagram for I am Lord Voldemort. Fucking, it was dumb as hell now that I think about it. Like back when I was a kid, I was like, okay, sure, you know. I mean, I wasn't blown away by it, but I understood it. Oh, hey, Mugetsu. Watch out, watch out, watch out! Blue shell out of nowhere! Blue shell out of fucking nowhere!
Anagram for I am the main antagonist of this book series.
Which is an anagram for mean man. Ay, 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 ay! Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Mean man's
Then is mean man killed himself.
J.K. Rowling.
Everybody should stop what they're doing right now and go look up the movie Axum. Made by Michael Mfume, whose nickname is just a pronunciation guide to his last name. And check out the wonderful movie called Axum.
That's not like some fancy word. That's just axe like the weapon,
Or like Axiom.
but it's like axe like the weapon, and then apostrophe E and
Yeah.
axe.
And
I'm gonna
like
ask him a question.
ironically, Something Awful, like, because I'm a big fan of that website and that forum, and the way I first heard of them was by looking for the lowest rated movies on IMDb, because I love reading bad reviews of movies.
Yeah.
And I saw a forum post on IMDb where someone mentioned the Something Awful review of Axum. And that was the first exposure I ever had to that website. J.K. Rowling, literally everybody gay. And yet she still hates women who are biologically born men, and vice versa. But mostly women who are biologically born men, I think. She doesn't like trans people. Riley the iguana.
And then, like, trans men, trans women, trans ams.
Transport, transponder, transatlantic. Me, vibes and music. Yeah, I think this is the best music in the game, the Rainbow Road. Like, theme or whatever.
Rainbow Road usually has
Yeah, yeah. Kind of like how the space theme level in Excite Truck has maybe the best track in the game.
Yeah, I mean, most of the other music in the game was kind of butt rock anyway.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Which,
Butt
I
rock.
mean, it fits for what it is, but it's not, like, spectacular. I think it's actually the guy doing the music has the same guy who did the music for Metroid Prime. And Super Metroid.
Well, he knows what's appropriate
Yeah.
for, you know.
Yeah. Inji Yamamoto. My dude.
My dad, did you say something? Me, who has headphones in, keeps vibing. I know that feel, brah. Your dad turns off the internet when you won't talk to him. I hope that's true.
He shuts down the entire internet.
The entire internet. Anytime your internet goes out, viewers of this stream, it's because Cooper's dad shut it down. He has the internet
Cooper
switch.
won't talk to his dad.
Her.
That's her dad. That's the fundamental problem. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking Dale Cooper.
Yeah. Daylina Cooper. Yeah, I'm not gonna lose this Red Shell. I'm probably about to lose this Red Shell.
As you said.
Yeah.
Hey, you lost
Hey, I lost it
I mean-
to Wario. Hey, it served its purpose though. I stopped somebody from passing me. That is what I wanted that shell for. Cooper the Whooper. I'm faster than you, Wario, you fuck. Yeah, like I said, dingo ho ho ho.
Which if you translate that from Italian,
Haha! Hit Wario right in the face. 18th, I mean.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Alright, well, I completed 50cc. I think I even got a perfect score here. Which is weird because I didn't get a perfect score on the fucking Mushroom Cup. With Mario, the namesake of the fucking video game. I'm gonna go piss and get more alcohol. You guys watch the award ceremony and build a statue in my honor.
world premiere. If only that was time. A little bit. World premiere. Only it's math. Only it's. Why did I say smath? Only it's math. We have Sephiroth. With the fucking potted plant. He's just doing gardening at that point. He's just fucking. Sephiroth just trimming the hedges.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Yes, Luigi, we understand that. That is who you are. That doesn't like his I'm #1 pose. That's his I'm Luigi. Now get the fuck out. That's what he's saying right there. I'm Luigi. Now get the fuck out.
What did I time that with?
Because I was like world premiere. And then you were heading off to the bathroom, but like before you got there, you ripped the loudest fart. Wow, what an exciting thing. What a surprise. That's what should they might as well have done that with some of the Game Awards. We're over here. Thank you, Jeff Keighley. Woo! He'd been saving that one up the whole time.
Oh my god. Ah. Fuck my stomach. It hurts. Ow. Okay, now it does. Anyway, I placed first. Good for me. Luigi is given that good old EA saying, "Get the fuck out of my building." Whew. Now we're evolving to the 100cc.
Grand Prix. Select your player.
Well, random number generator is telling me to be Toad this time. He's so excited. What a good boy.
We're so excited!
Yeah, you forgot to do Sponge.
I know, I'm sorry. I will never remember to do Sponge.
Well, you farted Sponge earlier.
Do the sponge, you use sponge.
Yeah.
When you take your first leg and you stick it in it, you take a second one and put it right up there.
So on and so forth. Sponge. There.
We even had the
So on and so forth. You do the yada yada and you fart yourself
Do the hokey
around.
pokey and I don't give a fuck.
Do the sponge, do
whatever you feel like. Just do it. Just
Fucking
dance.
do it.
Fucking do it, dude. Just do the fucking Sponge.
Fucking put your one leg in the air and put the other one in the air. What the fuck? In October of 2019, Project Red said that Cyberpunk 2077 runs great on last-gen consoles. And we all turned out know how that turned out.
And we all turned out how know that.
I misspoke, asshole. I got ahead of myself. I am the great Bungholio. TV for my
Yeah.
corn hole.
Yeah, I've read about the Cyberpunk thing with shit. I mean, I never really had that much hype for it in the first place.
People's
I know
dicks clipping through their clothes.
that's now. You see, that made me hype.
Yeah.
Was he gonna have dick pants and titty shirts? And it's like, oh yeah.
Dick pants and titty shirts should be the new Beavis and Butthead. Justin, go home, you're drunk. I am home.
And drunk. So now what?
It's like that comic Homestuck. I'm home drunk.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna write a comic about it. And I will make lots of money. Which will then be accrued back to the government through taxes. Cyberpunk 2077 has Keanu Reeves.
Yep, I heard about that. But like, I mean,
It
okay.
doesn't really matter to us. We're not huge Keanu Reeves stans
Yeah.
in this household. It's not like we fucking.
This is a guy.
Yeah,
I mean, I know
it's
he's been in some movies and stuff.
like he seems to have a range as an actor. He was in like
Bill and Ted.
Bill and
early
Ted,
on, and then like the Matrix.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like a lot of the hype. Well, there was that stuff, and there was also like because the game that CD Projekt Red did before Cyberpunk was The Witcher 3, and that one like people love the Witcher games,
Yeah.
especially Witcher 3. Which I mean, I haven't played any of them yet, so like, I've heard they're great. I'd like to play it at some point, but I've only seen the TV show, the Netflix thing for The Witcher. But yeah,
Was that any good, by the way?
It was okay. Like it's not. I don't really tend to watch a lot of like fantasy type stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, so it was all right. Some of it was cool, but it could be hit or miss, I guess. And I guess it kind of was because like I watch like fantasy stuff like say like Avatar and all that. But it's a live action fantasy thing where it's like they still have a lot of like CG and shit in it. I don't know, it just feels kind of.
And I mean, for me, there's different
weird.
kinds of fantasy. There's fantasy where it's like taking place in medieval times. There's fantasy where it's like prehistoric or something. Like, there's different eras to it and everything. And for some reason, Cooper is spamming the chat with H's. But stop doing that.
There's like all the sequels to Triple H.
Quadruple H, quadruple H.
See, the extended family tree.
We get to, you're a mod, right? If she doesn't stop doing that soon, oh, you finally read chat. Yeah, I mean, I was going to read chat, but Patrick was on a spiel, and I tend not to interrupt him when he is. Like, Camille Goldsmith left a couple of comments that they want us to read over again.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to scroll back up, because you're in charge of chat, but when you go on these long-ass spiels of yours, it's hard to, like...
I'm trying to like respond.
You're doing commentary. I understand. I'm not blaming you, but chat gets irate.
Okay. See your previous. Okay. Has Keanu Reeves, me a heckin' weirdo, PP size small. Okay. BJ, you can change your PP size. Good boy.
I like my PP.
Let's be real. Nobody care about Starbucks. We said don't have
like
customizable penis.
I like my PP to be yellow size.
Cause yeah, I think like what. That's the thing with Cyberpunk. I don't know much of like what the game actually is. I guess it's like a GTA open world type of deal, sort of.
Damn it! I got 4th. There's no way I'm gonna win this.
I've seen stuff where they're driving around. I've seen stuff where it's like a first-person shooter thing, and obviously it has like a sci-fi cyberpunk kind of setting to it. The setting's kind of neat, but otherwise, like I don't know what actually makes the game special beyond like it's the same people who did The Witcher, and it's got a customized PP in it.
Here. Keep going back. You're not done replying to everything yet.
No.
I'm playing the game. It's your job to reply to everything.
Okay.
How do I...
I thought it was going to be the level, but it was different. What?
Say what?
You have to go home drunk, no shit. And then Cyberpunk thing with Keanu Reeves, PP size small.
You caught up.
Okay. Also,
Let's get over there. Go look at the
Okay.
new messages. God damn it. What? Those aren't my messages. Close enough. If you want us to read them, just post them again. Instead of asking us to scroll up, because like we have limited scroll space here. Yeah, Magetsu, I would mod you, but I don't currently have access to that power in Restream. And I'm too lazy to stop the game and go back and give you mod powers.
he needs the wrench.
Probably won't have the chance to use mod privileges. The chat usually isn't toxic, but it'd be nice having the wrench. Yeah, at this point, the wrench is more like a trophy of sorts for being a regular at our streams, as opposed to being something that you would actually use. Although, if we got super popular at some point, the OG fans would totally be the first to get the wrench.
Yeah.
Because them was the people that stuck with us when we won nothing. When we won shit.
It'd be great if the icon for being a mod was a boot. You could be like, oh yeah, if we got really big, it would be the OG crowd that would get the boot. Fuck out of here!
Get the fuck out of my chat, you fucking pussy. Oh damn, you don't have the power, but you do have a sober roommate. Oh no, the horror. Gandhi! I'm still behind Yoshi. What the fuck? I have to win this race or else I'm gonna get second. In the overall. So I gotta concentrate on this.
I kind of wish Yoshi's Kart was riding him instead. Just to stay true to form.
Of course, Yoshi's dumbass immediately gets in the way of the fucking train, and then I get hit by one of my own green shells for whatever reason.
R.I.P. Flash. No, like. I guess you don't mean us. You mean like Flash.
Yeah, Adobe
yeah.
Flash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of blows.
It's a shame. We do have Flashpoint at least. There's people made backups and stuff. But yeah, I was actually looking at checking out Homestar Runner the other day because like that whole site is Flash, and like and they had like a Halloween tune they did, and apparently they finally did the last level for the Stako Man game, which is like the Mega Man parody they did. They did level 10. And I did check, they are adding that to Flashpoint. So
I swear to God, this fucking rubber band AI. Every time I use a mushroom boost, when the mushroom boost is over, fucking Yoshi is right behind me again. Bullshit.
Sad that Flash is going by, but I grew up with Newgrounds. Yeah, I do Newgrounds a little bit. I think Justin probably did more Newgrounds than I did.
Maybe a little, but I wasn't a huge Newgrounds guy.
Yeah.
It's not like I was like on there excessively refreshing for every new game. There's a few things I remember from it from my childhood.
Yeah.
Specifically weird, gross shit, mainly.
Yeah.
Involving the Powerpuff Girls.
I remember they had that. They
Like,
had a lot
like
of weird gross shit.
the shit on the Powerpuff Girls. The reason that was one of our very earliest videos is because I remembered that from Newgrounds. So I was like, oh hey, let's do that. God damn it! Fuck! Here, I'm just gonna lose on purpose and try again later. Oh wait. Maybe I can win? Newgrounds was the shit. It had ultra-violent stick figure game. Well, good for it. Yes, I got first overall.
Yeah.
It's close as hell. I thought I lost for sure. At the end of that last California desert.
In a game featuring Mario, Luigi, and Wario, I would not have expected Toad to get first overall.
Well, I mean, Toad may be bad at fending off Bowser, but you would not believe his insane go-kart skills.
But he also doesn't wear overalls like the other three.
That's true. I didn't realize that was a joke you were making.
Yeah. I don't, there's a thing, because I used to watch a bunch of, like, Spawn Wave on YouTube. I still watch them every now and then, a gaming YouTuber. And I realized, after a while, because, you know, sometimes you're watching YouTubers and they'll have, like, certain, like, tics to them.
Ugetsu says, Justin, you seem quiet. That's because I walked away to get a beer.
He was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I noticed John from Spawn Wave, he says overall a lot. Oh, I gotta do this overall, you know, and this is overall with Nintendo and that, you know,
He's
just
very
overall
good,
be like this.
Great summarizer.
Yeah. He's always It got to a point where I would like count it how many times he would say it in the video.
That's why he has so many subscribers. However many
And
subscribers.
so I was thinking it'd be great if he just did one episode of Newsway where he was actually wearing overalls.
And he never said the word.
Never
overall.
mentions it. He's just wearing overalls.
Yeah. Mugetsu can't play Mario Kart without thinking of racist Mario. There's actually like a trailer or something of a Mario Kart game where Bowser just straight up says the N-word.
Really?
Well, not like he makes a noise that sounds very similar to the N-word.
Yeah.
Like it might be something I have to look up. If I can. I can't believe I'm looking this up during the stream, but
Probably should. Yeah, he just like he's like a grunt that sounds.
yeah, Bowser says the N-word here.
Wow, Bowser, that's very inappropriate of you. We do not approve. That really, really
Ban him from chat!
ban him from chat. He's not gonna be on our channel anymore. Fuck this guy. Get rid of this asshole. We do not approve. What the fuck?
What in the fuck?
What an asshole. Man, just
Give me a shareable link of that. That is not what I meant. Share. Yes. Copy. I'm gonna put this in chat real quick. Control V. Post. Here you go. Anyway, back
hashtag cancel Bowser.
yeah. Hashtag
Cancel Doug Bowser.
Hector Jesus. I remember when I first discovered this channel. Sweet, sweet, this channel. I always hated it.
I always hated it.
Titus go. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Of course.
All right.
Ha 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 ha.
Toad just narrowly missed getting it to go to his own turnpike. Let's see, Hector Jesus. What was the first live stream you were in? Wasn't it one of the Drunk Lock streams or something? A lot of our first-time viewers start off in one of those. Either that or watching Pico Simbate Part 3.
Apparently.
And by that I mean no, because so far I haven't seen any new people in chat except for somebody from Twitch. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see all y'all, but we've gotten so many new subs lately because of that video, and none of them seem to be watching any of our other content.
Yeah. It's a part 3 of like a random like dating sim. Well, not random. Someone recommended it. Someone suggested it. But part 3 of that because the YouTube algorithm decided to put it on people's homepages.
Yeah.
And because badly drawn anime tits.
That's why. Mugetsu will never forget Ass Pie Tori. Speaking of drop locks. Ass Pie Tori, the love disc, will always have a place in Mugetsu's heart, which is good because it's shaped like a heart, so it fits. Even though it's not shaped like an actual human heart, it's shaped like the, butt looking heart.
Upside down scrotum.
Upside down Peter Griffin chin. Imagine if Yoshi was mega chunk. Well, then he would be more like an actual dinosaur. As opposed to being this, like, pussy whipped bitch dinosaur that's always being ridden around like a horse by plumbers.
Everyone keeps riding his ass.
Yeah, I know. he's working for the weekend. He's just waiting for that time clock to reach the end on Friday so that he can go and drink and play stupid video games for the internet. I'm not talking about me, by the way.
No. This is Yoshi. This is Yoshi.
The run.
No, Yoshi, come on.
The run died with Aspitori. It may have actually. Like that was a Pokemon Emerald series where, like, I had to try 3 different times to win that. Cast form is a floating ball sack. Kinda, yeah. He's a ball sack with like an ice cream scoop instead of a penis. Now that is nightmarish. God damn it, what the fuck?
Damn it, Wario, you're a ball sack with an ice cream for a penis. You too, Peach.
Okay, that's the first time I didn't get first place on the first race. And no grace is the place for the first race.
You have to do a race to race.
Race to race. And I'm not gonna beat it. I was doing is that an M&M?
No, it's not an M&M thing. It's a Dexter's Lab Speed Racer parody.
Oh, okay. I wasn't on your wavelength for that one. Camille Goldsmith is posting things in chat. Real smooth.
Ooh, 909. Ooh, bars. Oof. Oof.
Ooh, those bars though.
Yeah, like when you were, after you did your world premiere fart and left to the bathroom, yeah, we got to ask something about like, you know, he was talking about Smash and everything. He was like saying Smash is the only game where you can have Sephiroth going up against a fucking potted plant. Very true. But I for some reason I said Smath. Really, Smath is the only game where you can have Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Theph.
Sephiroths.
Sephiroth. Final Fantasy.
Oh, Magetsu, or not Magetsu.
Cloud
God
Strife.
damn it, I can't stop. Now I'm hiccuping.
Yeah. Dexter's mom had cake.
What I was trying to say was that Hector Jesus was around when I tried
You the Mario 64?
to do the Mario 64. Super Mario 64, rather.
Yeah. Suffering Socrates.
Okay, I skillfully navigated the snowman. You cannot say that I didn't do that. God damn it. God fucking. Well, this is gonna be my life for the immediate future. God damn it!
Bud. Are you having cake? Mr. Ratbird.
Who's Mr. Ratburn? And
Someone who asked if you're having cake. That's who that is.
So that explains all of the Ratburn to people who show up to our door at 4 in the morning asking if we're having cake. God fucking damn it!
Also, you should play Roblox.
You mentioned that.
Yes.
And I've looked into Roblox and it doesn't sound like it... Oh, fuck. Is even remotely in our wavelength. Unlike me failing to belch... God! Failing to belch...
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
God damn it.
That was fun.
Oh, you're going through hell right now, aren't you?
I wouldn't say hell. I mean, God damn it, I'm enjoying myself, but I hate having my comments randomly interrupted by that.
It's YouTube censorship. Oh, apparently Mr. Ratburn's from Arthur.
I didn't watch very much Arthur
either.
when I was a kid.
I still think you need to force Patrick to play Metroid Upside Down all the way through. He doesn't need to force me to do that. I just haven't gotten around to do it, but I actually do want to do that someday. And like stick to it all the way. I know I've done NES Metroid so many times already, but
I'm completely okay with that.
yeah.
Like I'm like I've made fun of you a little for being super obsessed with Metroid, but I'm down with you doing that. It'd be interesting.
Yeah. Also, the last time I did NES Metroid, I finally got to the point where I could get the best ending in the game on like a standard playthrough, where you have to beat it under an hour. And I managed to cut out enough stuff from the run to make it work. And I feel like I could probably do it again as well. So that could be something cool too. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to do the Upside Down thing for sure.
If I get third, I'm not getting third place here. I'm just gonna try again. There we go. This fun fact about this game: if you get lower than 4th place, for whatever reason, you don't qualify for the next race. But everybody else who gets less than 4th place qualifies for the next race.
Yeah.
God damn it. I remember he forgot the controls after doing Upside Down Metroid for like 30 minutes. That's right, he did, because anybody would. God damn it. Fuck!
Yeah, I don't remember if it was like a controller necessarily, but like it was trippy. I think once I got the high jump, it got especially weird.
Yeah.
Because it was like, oh, it's like I'm jumping, I'm going a long way. It was after yeah, we did Upside Down Metroid for a bit, and then we flipped. Once I died, I flipped back to normal. And so when I got the high jump, it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do a big jump, and I'm drifting up towards the ceiling, but now I'm coming back down? Why am I not sticking to the ceiling? Oh, wait, yeah. Because this isn't the fucked up bullshit way to play Metroid.
Yeah.
Yeah. It screws with your fucking head.
God damn it. Fuck! You know, my frustrated swears have a lot less impact when they're interrupted by hiccups.
Motherfucker!
Motherfucker! Fire!
Fuck! God damn it!
Now I'm doing it more often. God damn it. Now I'm doing it frequently. Which is more than... Fuck! I was doing it before.
Damn! Mario dunking on you!
I know, I suck right now. Yeah. I'm doing horribly, in part because I'm drunk, and in part because I keep hiccuping.
It's the garlic. Also, Wario is a pro Choco Mountain speedrunner, so he knows all the exploits.
Nope, losing on purpose again. We're doing this again, motherfuckers. God damn it! God damn. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. part is when I, like, you make fun of the hiccup and then I immediately hiccup.
Yeah. Hooray. Kanye, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, balls.
No, this is over. I'm not gonna be able
Oh, shit.
I'm not winning after this. You lightning bolted him for saying the N-word.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Racist?
Well, no, if it was for saying the N-word, then why is Bowser in first place?
I don't know, but I've just lightning bolted him again, so we'll see how long he stays in first. He's probably gonna stay in first place. You just see how far behind I am on the map.
Yeah.
Oh wait, fourth already because this game ridiculous bullshit rubber band AI. God damn it, you took all the fucking items before I could get any fucking items.
Like fucking items, what they should call sex toys from now on.
Go coop! God damn it! Fuck!
Fourth.
See, is there any chance in hell of me getting first at this in the overall? Yes, there is. All I have to do is get first in the last race. Fuck my life. Fuck my life.
Need two penises. This is my last resort. Suffocation.
Edward Dodging Gun. Mayro. Fuck.
I walk a lonely earth.
Right now it's thundering outside. Maybe that'll scare
Now
the
the
bell
sky,
out
the sky is hiccuping too.
Fuck you!
Clouds thundering. Old man yells at Cloud. Remember in all those signs in the background says, "Shat! Shat! Shat!" Mario's stab.
Hi, Super Mew 9001. I'm hiccuping like a motherfucker right now. So when I speak, I'm gonna sound like a fucking idiot.
What? Twig-like Sonic.
Yeah, yeah. Twilight.
Twig-like. Sorry.
Fuck. We got the dreariest, shittiest New Year's weather possible.
Yeah, it's been like this past couple days.
Yeah.
It was nice earlier, but
Yeah,
like,
imagine having to drive through it. I had to drive all the way to McKinney and back on Thursday. People get another beer, which I'm sure will do wonders for my hiccups. And actually, that piss kid, dude.
World premiere. Beer. Beer. After this, it ends. You can do a part 2 later. What you mean by that? And Hector has a cure, a trick to cure hiccups. What's your remedy for hiccups? And who the fuck is Shadman? Oh yeah, Yoshi is not a human. He can drink drive how he wants. He gets first. It doesn't matter. I think actually that's why Justin started hiccuping. He was racing as Yoshi, and Yoshi does like the blam kind of thing when he sticks his tongue out, right? So that was coming out of Justin. His veto. Okay, Hector Jesus says drink a glass of water slowly as a cure for hiccups.
How about I drink a can of beer fastly? What do you think of that?
I don't much care for Keemstar, neither do we. But I despise Shadman for drawing explicit shit involving his child daughter. I don't know who either of those are. We have seen, I've mainly heard of Keemstar through like Review Tech USA. I don't even watch him much these days. I don't pay attention to those guys. So that sounds shitty though. So
Yeah.
we're doing that. That's fucked.
Hold your breath and the drink beer. Hold you breath and the drink beer.
Tomatoes.
Tom our toes.
Mm. Tomatoes. Potatoes.
Potatoes. Potatoes and tomatoes and the peas.
Tomatoes, potatoes, green.
Neverhood soundtrack. Everybody should go and listen to that immediately.
It's a
instead of
classic.
Watching our stupid fucking dumbass live stream.
And there's a song there that'll tell you what we all have in common. So everyone can, it's for everybody.
And that song is called All of Them. All of the songs. All of them. Forever.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna be Wario this time. You hear that, Cooper? I'm Wario. Hey, Zaxton Revolution, welcome to the stream.
Shannon basically draws creepy hentai of children. Tries to defend himself by saying art isn't obscene and it's his way of... Fuck that.
Nah. No. Like, children and nudity isn't necessarily a pedophilic thing.
Right.
But when you sexualize it,
Yeah.
like, it's all about context. Like,
Yeah, it's gross. Hey,
yeah,
Zaxton.
disgusting. Ned the video. Were you trying to say in the video? Wario is a human. He can't drink and drive.
Hi, I'm Ned. The video.
My fanfiction.net account is called Ned the Janitor.
That's gonna have to be our. That's gonna have to be our next video. Anyway, it's just Ned. The video. What's it about? I don't know. It's fucking Ned. The video. Just fucking Ned. Hi, I'm Ned.
Read that comment, please. I can't
Oh.
remember it.
Ho 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 ha 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 ho 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 Hee hee ha, hello, me old chum. Not Gnelf. I'm not a Gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
Oh, we've been gnomed! How are we gonna live with ourselves? Like, there are 2 stages in the life cycle. There's before you've been gnomed and after you've been gnomed.
If you've been gnomed, does that make you a human genome?
That might be the worst part. Bye!
He also got mad at Keemstar for calling him out for being a nonce.
When I was a little kid and I looked at Wario's back sprite, I always thought it was so strange. It's like it looks like the back sprite is somehow his entire head, and I don't know why I thought that as a kid. Like it's all just one big head or something.
I'm trying to see it that way.
No, I mean you can't because that's stupid. But I was a kid and I didn't.
That's how you thought.
Yeah.
Well, he is Jugglypuff. So. Okay, he also got mad at Keemstar for calling him out for being a nunce. I forget what a nunce is. So he drew Keem's 9-year-old daughter getting railed by, like, the fuck?
That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, that's...
Like, I can't believe I'm on Keemstar's side for once. Like, because that guy is a huge dickhead, usually. Like, 95% of the time, if he's in a beef with someone, he's the asshole, but there are those times when he picks on somebody that turns out to be worse than him. Hashtag kid are stupid.
Wario the drunk Mario, so drunk he put the M upside down and peed on his suit. That's why the backstride of Wario is so weird.
He also drew it himself.
Yeah.
Oh, the word is nonce.
Nonce.
Fuck.
Nounce.
I'd like to announce something. I don't have anything to announce. No, Peach, you will not hit me with your banana, and you will not take first place. Fuck you.
Slap her upside the head with
Fuck you! You took my item, you cunt.
Hashtag Waluigi for Smash.
Someday it'll happen if we just keep dreaming.
Just keep pestering people about it.
Just fucking send Sakurai 100 gazillion fucking
Tweets or whatever.
tweets and emails and probably actual physical mails to his house full of anthrax.
Show up at his doorstep.
Yeah.
Chris Thing is
Dress
Shadman.
as Waluigi and then ask why you aren't in Smash yet.
Chris Thing is Shadman is actually a damn good artist. Sucks he draws children. Yeah.
I mean, being a good
Talented.
being a good artist doesn't make you a good person.
You know who else is a good artist? Adolf Hitler!
You know who else was good at their medium of, like, popularity? Bill Cosby. He was a good stand-up comedian, and he was good in the Cosby Show, but he was a shit-tier human being. Roman Polanski, too. And Woody Allen.
Oh, okay. Nonce is UK slang for child. Makes sense.
Oh. What is it with the weird way that everyone talks in WarioWare when you win minigame? The words that they say seem to have nothing to do with the fact that you've won. God save the Waluigi. Interesting!
I haven't played WarioWare in a long time.
In there multiple WarioWare games?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, obviously, you could be talking about anyone.
Yeah, the main ones I play, I did WarioWare Touch on the DS, and we have smooth moves on the Wii.
Not so smooth.
Not so smooth. We have the actual game for that.
Yeah.
Although I don't know how well it would work on a stream, at least without using like a camera.
Yeah, we
Because that's a game where like you want like part of the fun with that game was always like seeing people, like watching someone play,
Yeah.
like seeing what they're doing physically.
I mean, one of my miniature New Year's revolutions. Wow. Okay.
New Year's Revolution.
I'm plotting a whole U.S. coup here.
Yeah.
You heard it here first. No, New Year's resolutions is to lose weight, so I don't feel as embarrassed about being on screen. Because the way I currently look, I hate myself overwhelmingly, and I don't want to be on screen. How did I get hit with a red shell when I'm in last place?
First place being a bully. Yeah, I think I remember like renting the GameCube or a long time ago. Don't remember too much from it. You know Shadman's bad when he makes you hate him more than the guy who's most famous for screaming the hard R N-word. So that's what he is known for. Okay.
Yeah,
That's his profession.
That's the only thing Keemstar has ever been known for. If you ask anybody on the street, who is Keemstar? The N-word sayer. No, but in all seriousness, he's the guy whose channel
He's like a drama alert dude, right?
Yeah, drama alert. His sole purpose is to cover YouTube drama, and he just happens to have an overwhelmingly racist streak to him.
YouTube drama, man. That's like the #1 topic I watch on YouTube all the time,
All the
man.
time. Yeah, I totally want to hear about how other YouTubers don't like each other.
Oh yeah.
Like in seriousness, if I wanted to watch that kind of shit, I would check out. Fuck, what's the name of that channel? Frederick Knudsen. Like down the rabbit hole. Kind
Yeah.
of shit.
Yeah.
Like he's
I can
very
see that.
good. He's very good at documenting that kind of shit.
Not just like gossipy bullshit, but
Yeah.
like
What-
actually like researching into it, like investigative journalism.
What
kind of-
happened?
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't.
I can see
insert,
that.
He doesn't insert his own. Like he did a video about, Wings of Redemption. And he was very even-handed about it. Like he didn't condemn him or side with him. It's just, this is what this guy did. This is what happened. This is why everyone hates him. And that's a perfectly reasonable approach. What is your favorite 2020 meme? COVID-19.
My favorite 2020 meme is at the beginning of the year when everyone was like, yeah, man, I'm so excited for 2020. I'm going into it with 2020 vision. Every future's looking bright,
It
man.
turned out to be a horrible, horrible year.
Yeah, because you know what 2020 is? Hindsight, bitches. How'd that one pan out for you? Oh, it's the last time you can ever do this meme. You can ever say this joke. It's the last one. It is 2020 vision. The year is 2020. Oh god, that's so great. It's a dumb joke, but you have to say it because it's the last time. So, you have
It
to.
also kind of makes sense, honestly. Like, with 2020 vision, you can see just what a shitty year it's been.
Yeah, now it makes more sense. But it was back then. It was just a dumbass joke, and everyone was passing it around because it's the last time you can make the joke. It's not gonna
Well,
be 2020
I didn't get
anymore.
any of that because I don't go on Facebook anymore.
Yeah, I haven't even been using it as much lately.
I don't use it much at all. Like, I'm lucky to go on there. The only time I go on there most of the time is to get your link to the Zoom meeting
Oh yeah.
for the meeting that we do once a week with the family and
Yeah.
everything. Which we're totally gonna share with all of you guys.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, we're not. But yeah. 2020, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shitty year.
And stupid shit on Facebook.
Yep. World War III and COVID and fucking wildfires and race riots. And, like, if 2020 is the year where if you were playing SimCity, you would just hit every disaster. God damn it! Including this one. Fuck!
2020 is like those times in Mario Kart where it just runs over you with absolutely everything. Every bad thing that could possibly happen happens to you and no one else but you.
that is 2020. Is that fucking clip of Dave Chappelle at the Play a Hater's Ball? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you and nobody else but you. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else
but you.
Hey,
I don't even know this guy, and I hate the guts. I hate your guts.
Fuck you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, you guys. I will spread the gnome religion by commenting, "Oh hail the gnome god." 2020 expectations: Fallout 76 E3. 2020 reality: Fallout 76 release. I feel you, bro. Okay, even if I get 4th in this one, I still win the overall, so I feel pretty good about that.
Get another set of overalls.
Back to overalls. Remember how Yoshi wears overalls?
Yeah,
He's one of the ones that wears overalls, right?
all the time. No, it's like you look. It's easy to ignore, but if you look on his back, look closely. Yeah, he has overalls.
I always knew it, but I always kept it hidden.
It's like a saddle, you know.
I felt like everybody else disagreed with me.
Or no, it's like whenever, you know, he's always like going around eating apples and stuff, and so a lot of people turn them into eggs, and he opens his mouth, and then a pair of overalls comes out, and he grabs the apple and eats it. Call me old trouser toad.
I'm still pissed I paid for a canvas bag and got a fucking nylon sack.
What? So you bought Fallout 76? Because that was the thing, like, it doesn't happen if you buy, but like, I just never bothered with that. That's the thing, there's a lot of times when new games come out, I'm not like, jumping on them anyway. I'm like, you know, if I want this, even if it's a good game, I can wait for a sale, or wait, like, I've got all these other games to play anyway. So, and a lot of times, yeah, the game ends up turning out like shit, or it's overpriced, or whatever bullshit happens with it.
Yeah.
Like, it already happens
The
well
hype-
before I end up buying it.
The hype never matches the product.
Yeah. I mean, I think, like, when I was growing up, I tried to get more of the games as they were coming out a lot of times. You know, as I'd read about them in Nintendo Power, and I'd say, oh, this thing came out, I gotta get this. But it would kind of lead to me not finishing games anyway. Because I was just, oh, I gotta move on to the new thing. I was like, let me enjoy what I've got. And then it's, I don't know. There is a thing with, like, being in the moment, enjoying something in the moment while everyone else is doing it too, like being part of the zeitgeist or whatever. But, I mean, I feel like a lot of times it's, at least with video games, it should be really expensive anyway. And there's so much bullshit that happens. Again, I feel like it's better anyway to just be patient, just wait. Rather than, like, giving into, like, a fucking hype cycle all the time. Because a lot of times it's just marketing bullshit anyway, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I can feel that.
If the game's actually good, you'll know it. Like, people will be talking about it afterwards. It'll be held up as a classic, you know?
I'm always on the hype train after the fact, like with TV shows, for instance.
Yeah.
I watched Breaking Bad when it was already over, The Wire when it was already over.
We're just watching Frasier now.
Yeah, The Sopranos when it was already over. I mean, Frasier ended when I was 13 years old, and we didn't even really watch anything like Frasier. Like, I remembered vaguely the tossed salad and scrambled eggs theme thing from when I was a kid, and I was waiting for that show to end so that I could watch Back to the Future for like the 100 millionth time. But I never actually watched the show or knew who anybody was or knew what it was about.
Right. Same. I mean, my mom used to watch it apparently, because I remember my mom used to watch sitcoms and stuff that I would usually have no idea what was going on. As a kid, I would just kind of you'd just be on in the background. And I don't remember Frasier. I remember she would watch like Friends and like Third Rock from the Sun, stuff like that. But yeah, Frasier's been good though. If anyone hasn't seen it, we've been enjoying it. Like, there's some stuff where it expects you to, like... I mean, okay, some of it's going to be dated, obviously. And there's stuff where it's... Because it's a spin-off show of Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some episodes where it expects you to watch Cheers first. But for the most part, like, it's fine without it. Like, it holds up pretty well.
Pretty damn good show.
And it's
entertaining.
It's like, it's smart and funny. And very attractive and handsome. And has a good paying job.
The Getsu says, I mostly buy digital copies now because all the brick and mortar stores around me are GameStop, and I refuse to give GameStop my business. They are abhorrent to their employees.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. I think the last thing I got at GameStop was I got my NES Classic, and I got a little, like, Samus figurine that they had. And I was like, no, I think I'm kind of done here now. And especially after COVID. The way they were treating their employees.
Yeah, that's inexcusable.
And I was like, nope, they deserve to go bankrupt.
That is some money-grubbing bullshit, and they deserve to go extinct. Like, you can tell the character of a business by how it reacts to crises like that. And fucking GameStop was exposed as total and abhorrent frauds.
Like, they were shitty before that, but yeah, that was...
It was the ultimate proof of how awful they are.
Yeah. Yeah, we're lucky we do have other places to get games. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's the digital stuff. But yeah. I mean, one of the main stores we liked, they had to shut down. They only have, like, a booth at, like, the local pawn shop now. But they're going to try to get a new physical location eventually. But yeah. That sucks. They got to talk about it. I think we still have Game Exchange. I heard. And there's also there's a bookstore downtown that has retro games too. Where I recently picked up Skyward Sword, actually. One of the Zelda games I was missing. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. Speaking of that, there was a lot of Zelda games we're missing in terms of having actually played them.
Yep. And next year's the 35th anniversary. So we're gonna try to get to... I'm not saying it's going to be all the fucking Zeldas, but try to do some Zelda next year for the channel, and I want to play through more of it myself, too.
It's like, I've never beaten a Zelda game ever in my life. I've never even gotten close.
Yeah.
The closest I've ever gotten was getting to the Fire Temple in fucking Ocarina of Time on the 3DS.
Yeah.
Because I'm just not much of a puzzle guy. Zelda's, there's a lot of puzzle.
There's a lot of puzzles.
Work involved.
And sometimes the puzzles are kind of obtuse and confusing. It's not always like an obvious thing with the game mechanics you already know, you're already familiar with. Sometimes it's some other thing. Which kind of went through. That's why I end up usually having to go resort to a guide.
The Getsu said another thing about GameStop.
Oh. They report to their employees. I will never forget the weak CEO meeting where they straight up stated they're lying about supplying stores with hand sanitizer and refuse it. Yeah. Yeah, did you, I guess you were watching, like, the Camelot 331 stuff? Because, yeah, he did a whole bunch of stuff where he was, like, he used to work at GameStop, and then now, because he has such a bad experience there, he's been, like, kind of calling them out and, like, sharing stories from employees working there, and, like, he's gotten in on their, like, conference calls and stuff, too, where they've... Oh, God, the level of bullshit from that coming. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you know your company's bad when a former employee can boast experiences from that company and be widely known.
Yeah. It's... And we're not the only one. There's actually like a lot of videos on YouTube of people with their shitty experiences.
Yeah. And I applied at GameStop a couple of times when I was desperate for a job, and I'm really glad they never asked me for an interview.
Especially during COVID.
Especially
during COVID. Yikes.
That is just terrible.
There are a lot of people I think who they just walked out. They're like, nope, I'm not working anymore. I will find work elsewhere.
Yeah.
I will find something.
I mean, you would think a company like GameStop that is already floundering would be trying to shore up their reputation by having a positive response to a public health crisis. But no, they're just so concerned. They're just such money-grubbing, greedy cocksuckers.
Yeah.
that they're willing to destroy themselves in the long term for a short term buck.
Yeah, and it was like all that shit, and of course you know that like corporate would have been working from home anyway. Corporate didn't have to like go to the office. Like no, they're good. It's but the all the store workers, they have to go and be there. All the fucking fuck off.
On the positive side, Donkey Kong, got first place in the Donkey Kong race level.
Nice.
So I am Donkey Konging all over this place. Toad's old voice sounds like a 5-year-old.
Did he get fired for exposing the truth? Camelot?
Or being a 5-year-old?
Yeah, Toad got fired for being a 5-year-old. It's underage labor, man.
Even GameStop's not that low. Fuck! I ran into a mountain the wrong way and lost my superstar.
See, yeah, I don't think Camelot got fired for exposing it. Like, he didn't get fired, he quit, if I remember right. He quit his working at GameStop, and then later on he started the YouTube channel and he was sharing his experiences because it got so rough, it got so bad there. And then he was sharing other people's stories, and that was kind of a thing. And so like GameStop knows about him, they know about what he's been, like his stuff on YouTube and all that. They've directly referenced him in conference calls. And they like, I think he even got like some like death threats and shit. They're like threatening to like shut him down, some hardcore shit. But that was long after he left. Who's a real money grubbing boss in the game industry? EA or GameStop? Well, I'll give it to GameStop because EA, as shitty as they are, they apparently they let Jedi Fallen Order happen from, I forget the development studio, but that one was good. There weren't any microtransactions or anything. EA kept hands off with that. So sometimes EA can be not greedy pieces of shit. But
Sometimes
usually they are.
They are not the worst.
Yeah.
Usually they are, but sometimes when Mars and Jupiter align.
Yeah.
God damn it! I hit a fucking item box. That wasn't item. That's what happens when Mars and Jupiter align.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I got perfect. I am a good cart driver, I tell you who what. Kim Jong Fatty. Who's a real money-grubbing boss, EA or GameStop? Didn't he get fired for his... Okay. We've read all that.
Yeah.
I just really hate how EA tries to get kids into gambling.
Yeah. I feel you on that. It's pretty trash. It's a lot of stuff. I mean, I mean, hell, it's not even just EA. It's like they do that all the time in mobile games too, like the free-to-play stuff. And I mean, okay, yeah, they're free-to-play games. They gotta make their money somehow. But why did the mobile market have to go that route to begin with? Is a shitty thing. I think they put themselves in that fucking rabbit hole where it's like, oh, no one will get our shit because we're charging money for it up front, and charging anything up front means that people won't download it. Now we have to do the microtransactions and stuff instead, and do is like shove it in sideways in these weird ways with the like gacha mechanics and gambling and shit, loot boxes. When we could have just kept it, we could have held our ground and just like charged up front like normal brand names. Let people roll with that.
It's kind of a sad example of capitalism's race to the bottom, where it's like one person figures out how to be the most greedy cocksucker, and everybody else has to kind of follow their lead in order to maintain relevance, because money is the only thing that ultimately props you up in a capitalistic society. So if, the only way to maintain, reputation and relevance is to have the most money possible.
Yeah, it's like someone someone decided, hey, what if we just put our thing up for free and then charge later? And then like it caught on, people started, it worked, and then everyone started doing that. And so now, if you try to charge anything, Nintendo did Super Mario Run. They're one of their first like proper mobile games. It was you install it for free to get, basically it's like you start with like the demo. It's like the first 3 levels, and then it's like you pay $9.99, $10 basically for the full thing. But for people, they're like, oh, that's egregious. $10 for Mario game. Even though most Mario games are like $60, or $40 at least. Oh, $10, and that, but it's like $10, and that's all they ever charge you. You don't have to pay a cent after that. $10 for the whole experience, but that was too much for people. And so then they had to start doing the fucking free-to-play premium shit too, with the gacha mechanics. And yeah.
And it only got worse from.
And it's the thing where like it started from in the mobile market, and that got so shitty, but bigger like AAA gaming companies, they saw that that was working, so they started doing the same fucking strategies for their $60 games. So it's like, you're gonna pay a premium for this thing, and then we're still gonna charge you out the ass for all this other bullshit. And that's where you get like EA and Activision and all these other bullshit game publishers and stuff doing that. It's nonsense. It makes you wish advertising gaming was like more pure. You know, just pay for it up front, and then either it's good or it isn't. And if the game sucks on release, that's what you got. They should have, it's like either delay the game or
don't the game.
Yeah, you know. You don't have to rely on the patches and shit as a crutch.
It's kind of sad that the more popular gaming has gotten, the worse some of the practices.
Yeah, which is another reason why I'm totally happy to not be on board the hype train when new games are coming out and not get all crazy into it and like just enjoy the old stuff. Take my time.
Yeah, like Mario Kart 64.
We can play something like this. No bullshit. Just play the fucking game and enjoy it.
Yep, all the levels are already unlocked. There's no gotcha shit. There's no kind of like updates to it. It's just, here's the game, you get what you get, yeah.
Yeah.
And you can complain about whatever features you want to complain about, but the game maintains its purity nonetheless.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, of course, the old games, a lot of times it's way cheaper anyway.
Yeah.
There's exceptions where like old games can be expensive, but even then you can usually just emulate them anyway, if it's so pricey. I mean, I know there's some people who are like really hardcore collectors and they have to have physical copies and everything in like the original box and blah 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 blah. But I mean, if you just want to play the games, you can just emulate them, and I mean, it doesn't really make a difference to the companies either, unless it's like purchasing like a virtual console thing or whatever, because usually you're just, if you're going to buy the games properly, you're just buying them from some other dickhead anyway.
Yeah.
The company doesn't.
Nagetsu says he really likes gacha games but hates loot boxes. At least in gacha games, you go in expecting to leave stuff to chance.
I guess. I don't usually fuck with that stuff in general.
I don't fucks with it.
I don't fucks with it. I was so waiting for you to just jump off the side of the moon.
I know. Yeah, me too. Me too, absolutely.
Okay, the reason I like gacha games but hate loot boxes, so the gacha game, you play it for the gambling aspect. Adding a gacha system to a game that isn't about gambling is coming right. I can see that. That makes sense. But I mean, when I think of gacha games, like say, Fire Emblem Heroes, like, it's still basically like a Fire Emblem game, just stripped down, but you use the gacha system to get the characters. Mario Kart Tour, the same thing, where it's a stripped down Mario game, Mario Kart game, but you do gacha to get the characters. So like, yeah, it's unless you're only doing the gacha part of it and that's it. But No. I guess like gambling type of games.
Fucking shithead, fucking toad.
Gambling type of games aren't really my thing. So it's whatever. Especially not if actual money is involved. But even if it's fake, even when it's like, oh, it's fake gambling, it's like, it's also like, well, what's the point in the first place?
Yeah, like,
Like we played something else that's more enjoyable.
yeah, it's more involved.
Yeah.
Gambling, it's like you just put up what you think you might win times whatever random amount, and you just leave it up to chance. Like, that's the whole point of gambling, is about chance. And a lot of the greatest video games require skill and pretty much nothing else. So
Which of course we say as we're playing Mario Kart.
yeah.
Which, okay, Mario Kart definitely does have skill involved, but it's also kind of notorious.
At least, in particular, this version of Mario Kart 64.
Yeah.
And it's kind of bullshit how you're so much more likely to get powerful items if you're in the last place.
Yeah.
It's so blatantly, obviously, a mechanic to kind of even everything out. Kind
Right.
of the same way like the rubber band AI.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody has ever created a ROM hack where it's like there are no item boxes. You just have to drive until you get from start to finish. How would that even work? I'm gonna get hit by
Mario
my
Turismo.
I nearly got hit by my own shit. I don't know, man. Final Fantasy VI is really fucking good, and when you get 4 times cut, skill goes out the window. I mean, I'm not saying games that are not purely skill are bad. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm a huge Pokemon fan, and there's a lot of luck.
Critical hit!
Yeah, there's a lot of luck involved in Pokemon. Like, a critical hit can be the difference between you winning a battle and you having to go and grind another 5 levels on your Pokemon. Like, speed runs of Pokemon largely hinge on how many critical hits you get, and you have no control over it. So, I'm fine with a luck element. In fact, I prefer at least a small element of luck in my games, because it makes it interesting. Like, you can play through it 10,000 times.
So it's a little different.
Yeah, and no matter what, there's always an unexpected curve.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, when the luck is like the entire thing, it's kind of
Yeah, it's like, you know, you gotta have a good balance.
I can spend my time better ways.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you want your decisions in a game to matter.
Yeah.
You know, you want strategy and tactics to make a big difference. I did an Ultra Moon Nuzlocke just to get dunked on by Necrozma. See, there you go. That's the problem with luck-based strategies and everything. Or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to play Mario Kart.
Did you ever beat Ultra Moon?
No, I didn't actually. I never beat the original. Like, my brother and their family took 3 of my DS games with them, and they still have them to this day. So, I never beat the original Pokemon Sun, nor have I beaten the Ultra Moon yet, just because, like, to be honest, I find Gen 7 to be kind of boring.
I think that's kind of what I've heard a lot of people say.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, the structure of it or something just isn't clicking. Bam, code. Ultra Necrozma is actually really fucking hard in Pokemon. I mean, I've seen people try to do Gen 7 with Nuzlocke rules and just get completely walled by, like, a boss Pokemon. Because, like, Gen 7 is when they actually tried to be different. Like, actually tried to kind of change up the
Structure and stuff,
8
yeah.
gym leader format a
Yeah.
little bit. But, like, Reaper, for example, he tried to do a run of, I think it was Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. And he did it as a randomizer, and he had this whole team of legendaries, but he didn't randomize the bosses. So when he got to the one legendary that most of his Pokemon weren't very good against, he just lost horribly. Anyway, I'm gonna go get another beer. Patrick is getting himself another tissue.
Yeah, I think wasn't I know Sun and Moon where they like the Island Challenges or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And I heard that some of those were like really pointless. It was bullshit.
Yeah, they were kind of stupid. Like, I've never completed a Gen 7 game.
But
I've
they
finished,
have some like swap.
and I loved Gen 6 and completed Gen 6. So that tells you something about how underwhelming I found Gen 7.
Yeah, I mean, guys, I know I have not played much Pokemon. I think from as far as I've heard, the ones that people like best on the 3DS were like the Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, I think, right? Because I've heard people complain about X and Y being like too easy or something, and then Sun and Moon being like too boring or kind of dumb, very hand-holdy and all that. I know a lot of people like the actual like Pokemon DX games, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, are really popular, right? But I haven't played any of those, so fuck if I know. Okay, Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is amazing. Yeah, I got Omega Ruby from Justin a while back, but I haven't played it yet. What I kind of wanted to do was like do Pokemon Red, do like the original, and then jump ahead to Omega Ruby to see all the differences and stuff. I know they've had other ones. They did Gen 7 and then of course Gen 8 now, which has its own bullshit controversies around it. But yeah, the Mega Ruby would be cool. Check out at some point. Once I finish one of the old school Pokemons.
Right. Yeah, you've only played a little bit of Red, basically, right?
Yeah, and like spin-offs. I'm still doing Pokemon Picross. That counts.
And you played a lot of Smash, which has Pokemon in it.
And we've done stuff. Hey you Pikachu. That's the fucking one right there.
Oh yeah.
That's the fucking one right there. You got that's the game.
That's the ultimate introduction to Pokemon, is Hey You Pikachu. Hey, would you like to yell at a stupid mouse for the rest of your life? Then welcome to Pokemon. You idiot. Alright, I am now officially on the 150cc shit. This is my raceway, motherfuckers.
Unfortunately, you couldn't phase right through Donkey Kong.
That's a bitch. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Sorry,
okay.
officer, I couldn't take that turn quite then because I was too busy reaching for my beer.
Exactly. I only try to reach for my beer when I'm going in a straight line, damn it. I'm trying to be responsible, officer, you asshole. What do you mean Get out of the car. Fuck you. Mamma mia.
Sir, we've inspected your vehicle and we've found a lot of these banana peels and turtle shells. Could you explain?
My
Some
turtle.
mushrooms too.
My pet turtle likes bananas and they make him grow fast. Fuck you. If that's not good enough for you, then maybe you could talk to my friend Steve Irwin, who is dead. See, my friend is dead, and it's your fault. Oh,
Dickweed.
dickweed. That's what dead friend stands for. DF, dickweed.
Yeah.
Dickweed.
Dickweed.
Dingo. Ho 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 ho. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was amazing. Hey, I sold you Omega Ruby.
Yeah, I was mentioning that. I had said, like, we were gone, I had said, like, from the impression that I've gotten, it seems like those were the ones that were the best received on the 3DS.
Yeah.
Because I've heard people say that, like, I mean, like what you were saying with Gen 7, they changed it up, but a lot of people didn't like the changes, and it was kind of like, too handholdy, and too boring, and kind of bullshitty.
I mean,
And
Omega
then-
Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are too easy compared to Ruby and Sapphire. I'll be honest with you about that. Like,
And I've heard X and Y were considered too easy too. Like I remember one time I was at GameStop,
like
I was getting
like yeah. Like the problem with the 3DS Pokemon games is that they give you the EXP share almost immediately, and the EXP share is way too strong.
yeah, because I remember years ago I was at GameStop just like and I was I think I was just like asking about, just kind of casually asking people there like about some Pokemon stuff or like RPGs, and the guy who was there like just whatever, just don't get X and Y because like it's too easy, like there's no grinding, even though like I don't give a shit about grinding.
Yeah, I mean, like
That's
you
one
might,
of my least favorite things.
You might actually like the Gen 6 in particular, like X and Y. Those were very good games. I enjoyed them a lot as a Pokemon fan from the very beginning, exactly because they didn't involve a lot of grinding.
Yeah.
They were just like, you pick them up and you get the Pokemon that you want, and no matter what you get, as long as you've got that overpowered EXP share, you can always include them into your party. Because like, the way grinding worked before the new EXP share was like, it was just really hard. Especially in Gen 5 when they changed the grinding mechanic to where like, you only got a certain amount of EXP based on the level of the Pokemon that you fought. It's kind of hard to explain to somebody who hadn't played the game.
They gave you a perfect IV speed boost torch for buying the game. I don't know what that means either.
Yeah, like, see, IV means, like, internal value, I think. And it's basically, like, its stats when you first get it. Like, it's base stat line.
Okay, like initial stats.
Yeah, initial values. And it came with a Mega Stone and Mega Blaziken is one of the strongest Pokemon ever. No, I remember that. I remember having the Mega Torchic when I started Pokemon X. And, I mean, when I was starting Pokemon X, that was around the time that my dad was dying of cancer. So, I was just fine with having an easy, quick distraction from the horror that had become my daily life.
Yeah.
So I gladly took part in having an easy Pokemon game that I could just play right through, just beat the trainers, and just...
You have to do all the tediousness.
Yeah, no tediousness, just... It was really rewarding at a time when I needed some positive reinforcement. Because I was hurting a lot emotionally.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, as long as there's, you know, still some, like, strategy to the game.
Yeah.
I
mean, I still lost battles every now and then.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, I like with RPGs when they have, like, more I mean, they usually have more in-depth stories. Pokemon doesn't usually do that much with a story.
Pokemon's
And there's, like, if you're gonna have a tourist battles or whatever, like, it can be strategic, and that can be rewarding. I can appreciate that. And if I get into Pokemon, like, I look forward to learning that stuff. But yeah, stuff like the grinding and kind of what we were saying earlier with like some of the luck-based elements that always seems to be there in an RPG, like, oh, a critical hit just because we decided to give you a critical hit, or like just like kind of the randomness.
Well, I mean, no, there are like ways that you can manipulate the critical hit ratio in Pokemon. Even if it's just giving your Pokemon a held item, or in the first gen, the critical hit ratios are calculated based on the speed of your Pokemon. So like some Pokemon just give you a critical hit almost every fucking time if you train them just right. Okay.
There was also like sometimes when you like you miss, and it feels kind of arbitrary because it just says that you miss.
Another thing about the first gen is like every move has at least a 256.
And I was saying like RPGs in general, not even just
RPGs
Pokemon.
in general, but Pokemon in particular, since we're mostly discussing Pokemon, that's why we got to RPGs. Like,
sure.
In Pokemon in the first gen, there was always a 1 in 256 chance that you'll miss, just because of the glitchy way that they programmed Gen 1 of Pokemon. Because like they held that game together with glue, basically. Also, there appeared to be gunshots outside of our apartment.
Fireworks.
Gunshot. I heard them the night before this.
Yeah, me too. Someone fired off one, I think. You know, they really.
I heard 2.
Okay.
At separate, at individual times.
Yeah.
But like.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Like Magetsu says,
We're just gonna test the fireworks out.
Like, the difference between a 0 and 31 IV is astronomical. Competitive Pokemon players breed tens of thousands of eggs, get the best IVs. Persian with Slash has a 99.9% crit chance. It technically is 106%, but Gen 1 has a weird quirk where 100% doesn't exist. Fun fact, Mew is the reason why Gen 1 is so glitchy. See, that's what I was kind of talking about, except I didn't know the part about Mew. Like, the first... it's unbelievable how the first Pokemon games got so popular when they were so broken in hindsight.
Yeah. I think it's like there's some of those aspects that are in a lot of like turn-based RPGs in particular, where to me it just feels like kind of a, even if it's a staple of a genre, it feels like it's just tediousness and like arbitrary kind of shit. Versus like there's like number crunching kind of stuff versus like strategy. Even though I know what you're saying, like there's strategy with it where you can like manipulate some of the numbers and all that.
There is.
And that's cool. But yeah, it's like there's some stuff that's really cool with RPGs, and then some stuff where I'm like, I don't know. I think I usually end up going with like, if I'm going to play an RPG, usually it ends up being like an action RPG or like entirely turn-based, like a strategy Fire Emblem kind of game.
I prefer that element of luck in my
I mean, Fire Emblem has the element of luck in it too.
Ow, I heard it again! But I like it. Totally wasn't watching SOG. It's SOG. And read the latest comment I could get to.
Sponge of Gare Pants. That's why Mew was the only Pokemon that wasn't actually obtainable in Gen 1. It wasn't intended and was added to the code in secret after the game was being bug tested. Huh.
I'm a Luigi, #1.
I'm a Luigi, #1.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's the Mario RPG games, which I've always liked.
Like Superstar Saga?
Superstar Saga and Paper Mario and all that. What I like with those is, you go into the battle system, and it doesn't just feel like it's the numbers and all that. Like, you actually are involved
Oh,
with the attacks.
SOG means some ordinary gamers.
Oh,
Cooper was
yeah.
watching Mutahar. I like Mutahar, but I don't really watch his gaming videos. I watch his like deep web browsing videos mainly, and also his opinion videos where he shouts his opinions in my face and I listen because he's shouting in my face.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day.
Uh-huh. Guess what I'm getting?
Apple juice.
Yes.
Video.
I'm getting the one beer that I thought that had a little less ABV.
Okay. Cooper was watching the trafficking hub video
Congratulations!
for Mutahar.
I'm a Luigi.
Way to go, Cooper.
Number one.
Don't start for you.
I don't know what trafficking hub is, but that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be good stuff with a name like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Trafficking is one of our noblest professions here in the United States. What do y'all think of Moist Critical? I really like that he isn't scared of getting demonetized.
Never ever in my
Critical,
life.
he's that deep-voiced guy who's really thin and kind of has some facial. You'd know him if I show him to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Moist.
baby.
Moist critical.
But yeah, but some of that username has numbers in it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. Long hair, beardy dude.
Yes, that's him. I tell you what.
This Russell Brand looking motherfucker.
Which Russell Brand, I think, looks really old now.
Let's see, Russell.
His channel name is Pigwin0. He's amazing. Hey, this is my turnpike, bitches. I'm gonna get first.
Oh, Gandalf. Not really, but he's got some gray hairs in his beard. He's getting gray hair.
He's only got a handful of gray hairs, though. He's mostly a redhead. You know how Gandalf is a redhead in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Bill Burr's family. As told by Ginger.
Yuri voice is probably the best ASMRist I've ever seen. But don't you normally hear those people instead of seeing them? Because ASMR is all about hearing and not seeing. And I know this because I am a person on the internet. Fuck you, Peach! Fuck it.
No, I'm pretty sure ASMR is actually some memories, right?
I get it because you manipulated the acronym to mean something weird, when really it probably actually means something not as weird. Oh, that's one of the jokes we use a lot. Because we're both cunning linguists. I do it too. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Yo, Patrick is. Oh god, don't even fucking. Joey's World Tour.
think we're watching a single Joey's World Tour video over the course of this stream, you got another fucking thing coming. And that another thing is a ban.
Anyone know about Verbalaze? Is that a fucking pharmaceutical or what?
Is that like verbal mayonnaise?
It better be.
Fuck! Okay, I'm just gonna let myself lose on purpose. Try again later.
Yeah, like Justin showed me a little bit of the Joey's World Tour stuff through like our Battles of Fuckery playlist that we have.
Yeah.
Where we just watch dumb shit on YouTube. Yeah, I have no interest in watching it more.
No, you get the idea.
You get the idea.
First few videos.
After like the first 2 seconds.
Exactly. Joey's World Tour is absolutely repugnant, says Miketsu, and I agree. And then Cooper says cartoon beatbox battles. What? He's the black guy who did the Tetris beatbox.
Cartoon beatbox battles with Ed and Eddie sound effects.
And Tetris.
And Tetris for some reason.
Now that I would pay to hear that remix. I wouldn't pay a lot, but I would pay. Fuck! There goes Yoshi. Thanks, Beatbox. Sounds kind of cringe. It's not. It's actually YouTube.
Well, I'm gonna get me another.
He's gonna get himself another beer otter. A beer otter. It's an otter that drinks beer, but the beer that it drinks is actually just water. Let's talk politics. What could possibly go wrong? It's not a volatile subject at all. Here are my political beliefs. Fuck everybody who isn't to the left of Joseph Stalin. Fuck you. I am the most socialist of all of the socialists.
So hope you got insomnia.
So what's everyone's opinion, Biden? My opinion is that he won the 2020 presidential election, and that opinion stands in strong contrast to everybody who voted against him. And that's really sad because our democracy can't function if half the country always thinks that the other guy won by cheating.
I think head shit and a senile old man. Damn, Agent Cooper.
Agent Trump Cooper. Like, you didn't think Trump was a senile old man? Trump is literally like the guy that fits every medical definition of senile old man. Shit. Reject humanity, become monkey. I wish we could go back to the days of being monkeys and just start over.
Yeah.
We clearly fucked up somewhere along the line. Maybe if we did that, we would do better next time. Oh, Mugetsu said a thing. You better read it in chat.
Oh, what?
I can't read it. I'm too busy playing a racing game.
Okay, Mugetsu's political opinions are rather controversial. As a Republican, he'll immediately get harassed because the left is so quick to demonize someone who doesn't have the same beliefs as them. Like, I don't like politics. If America fails, it fails. Or falls, it falls. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I mean, I can kind of see that. And, yeah, like, I mean, I consider myself, like, to be on the left, but there's a lot of people on the left who kind of rub me the wrong way. There's some people who are, like, they're really pushy about it, and it's where people say, like, how the left eats their own. Because that happens, where it's like, oh, you have to be, you know, I'm woker than that.
Yeah, it's like ideological purity.
Yeah,
and I don't get into that shit either.
People go, like, too far down, like, the SJW rabbit hole thing. Like, some of the core ideas behind it are good, but some people, like, they take it too damn far, too damn serious, and it gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let's say on both sides.
Yeah.
But,
yeah,
like,
totally.
The problem with the right wing side of things is that extreme side that we on the left usually make fun of. On the right side, it's become the mainstream. And that's what kind of sucks, is that, like, the right has become so much more extreme, so much more quickly than our side has. At least in America. Oh, hey, I'm on the
I
second
mean,
side.
I don't know. Because, I mean, maybe not from, like, maybe not as much as far as from, like establishment Democrats or whatever, but I think as far as, like, just people on the left, there's this whole, like, mob mentality that happens, especially on the internet, and, like a lot of the cancel culture kind of stuff falls into that SJW kind of shit.
Yeah, sure, there's that, but, like, you gotta remember, like, on the internet, the extremist parts of any given group are the most vocal and noticeable parts of any given group.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're the ones who are the most sure. Like, that's
Right,
what makes
right.
them extremists.
But they can also, they get traction, though, a lot of times.
Sometimes.
Where, like, there's people who, like, lose their whole fucking careers over it. They put enough, they're dedicated enough, they put enough pressure, and then, yeah.
There's the thing, like, sometimes they do, but in America, no, not really. Because if you look at mainstream Democratic candidates versus mainstream Republican candidates, like, the wildest, craziest Republicans get the best attention, whereas on the left, we get, what, Joe Biden?
I think that's what we're looking at differently. You're looking at it more in terms of, like, actual, like, politicians.
Yeah, maybe I am, but that is the only thing that matters. We're in a representative democracy. That's the only thing that does matter. It doesn't matter, like, who's the most popular. It matters who gets the most votes. And Joe Biden objectively got the most votes in the last Democratic primary, so he's the one who ultimately matters on the left side of politics. Like,
I'm talking about politics as, like, more like people in general. And, like, people on the left and people
like
versus people on the right.
people who are
Whether
the
they're
most,
like
people who are the most vocal about their beliefs, maybe. but like there are that missing element of both the left and the right wing, but especially the left side of politics, who aren't interested in getting into Twitter fights,
Right.
and aren't interested in being as vocal about their political beliefs as everybody else, who just want things to go back to normal. Like, there's a huge element, like, that's why Joe Biden won, I think. It wasn't because of COVID or anything else like that, because there was a huge section of Americans who were like, I just want everything to go back to normal.
Yeah.
I just want everything to stop being fucking crazy all the time. I want my president to act like a normal president.
Yeah.
I want normalcy.
Yeah. I can see that.
And everybody's view of left and right wing is going to be different anyway, because
Kind of depends how you grew up and like who you're surrounded with, where you're exposed
exactly,
to.
and that's like for me personally, it's like most people who are supposedly on the left side of politics in America are actually kind of right-wing. Like Joe Biden, for instance. Like, I didn't vote for Joe Biden in the primary. I barely voted for him in the presidential election. I only voted for him because it was either that or the shitty Green Party candidate or the shitty Libertarian or Donald Trump. Like, that was the lesser of four evils. And besides, I knew that, like, when I woke up the morning after Election Day to see who won, it was either going to be Trump or Biden or nobody. But guess who says the right has a lot of people who just say they're Republican to justify the fact that they're racist. By being in a group, they won't get as much flag as an individual.
See, let me scroll it up. See, as a Republican, I can admit there are a lot of folk who don't actually have Republican values. Uses as a scapegoat to be a dickhead. Huh. That could be the same on the left too. For some people, see if I can see that. Because I don't know, it's I think a lot of it, yeah, the whole like woke thing, and like even if the people who are really into it are a small segment, a small vocal, like they can get enough traction where it can feel like if you don't agree with them, you want to stay silent because you don't want to be targeted. You don't want people to go after you because you're not woke enough. Some shit.
But what really happens if you get targeted because you're not woke enough? You get what? You
sometimes lose your career.
Yeah, but what?
Sometimes it's really bad.
What career? Like who? Name an example.
There was a newscaster who he was just talking about he was talking about something on a festival on like Martin Luther King Jr. Day, but he like kind of minced his words a bit. He got sort of it, and it sounded like he said Martin Luther Coon, but he corrected himself immediately to King. He wasn't trying to be anything racist or anything, but it was just a misstep. And then people got on him for that. The mayor of the town heard about that, and she was like, "No, he has to lose his job completely. His word, this is like abhorrent what he said, even though it was just a simple mistake." And that's part that he immediately corrected, and he had no ill intent. But she like targeted him, and then like he ended up losing his job as a newscaster, even though he was a good. He had other newscasters and people, even black people, in there standing up for him, realizing like he's a good dude. He's not doing anything, but like because of one little slip, he lost all that.
Look, you can argue as much as you want that the woke people were the reason that happened, but ultimately, the people who hire him and fire him have all the power in that scenario. And if they're stupid enough to think that that's a reason to fire somebody, it shouldn't be, in my opinion, a condemnation against the entire left wing of American politics. Especially when you take into consideration the left wing in America actually has no power at all. And that's partially because they eat their own. I won't pretend that it isn't. Like, the left wing in American politics can be obnoxious in how they, like, sort of
Police everyone.
Police everyone, exactly. But the fact remains that what do we really have in the left at the end of the day? When you look at Congress and you look at the presidency, we have Joe Biden, sort of, and we have like Bernie Sanders and a handful of Democratic representatives. But other than that, we have nobody. Everybody is in a race. Everybody on the Democratic side for the last 20 some odd years has been in a race to the middle, while the Republican side has been in a race to the right. And of course, we on the left feel that way because we're on the left. And our ideal candidate is somebody who is on the left. But for people who are on the right, it's like some of the people on the right think that Trump isn't trying hard enough to fucking like steal the current election. So it's just the biggest problem, really, like despite ideology, what it's become is a big sports kind of thing where it's like
You gotta play for my team.
Yeah, you gotta play for your team as opposed to who's actually the best for the country objectively.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
I'm with you there.
Yeah, that's a
That's like
huge-
one of the things that makes politics annoying in general.
Yeah. It's just
Like there's dealing with actual real issues, and then there's just like playing for your team, and but fuck the other guys, they're the worst. And then, but our team has to win, yay! It's like, fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah, when it comes to that.
Party politics bullshit.
Nah, it's like I consider myself a Democrat, but that doesn't mean that every Democrat that votes on my side of things automatically has my vote.
Yeah.
They still have to work for it. I'm doing horribly in this fucking Mario Kart race. Magetsu says, I honestly think people take national politics too seriously. Local politics are much more important. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you.
As far as like, day-to-day life and stuff, yeah.
But the problem with local politics is that unless you are really dedicated to paying attention to the politics in your immediate small area, most of the news is about national politics. And it didn't always used to be that way. Like, conservatives used to vote for Democrats mostly in states like West Virginia and like Arkansas and Louisiana and states like that, because those were the local politicians who were in those parties. Those are the people everybody knew. Like in the smaller states, everybody likes the local people who show up to the most rallies and answer the most questions and are there for their constituents regardless of their own personal politics. Like, that's what people want in local politics more than anything. Like, ideology is okay, but they want somebody who believes in them, who is there for them and nobody else. And the more national politics has become, the more unimportant that aspect of politics in general has become. Like, you used to have, like, states, like again, Arkansas, where they would have Democratic senators, Democratic representatives as a majority, but they would be otherwise an extremely conservative state. And that's because those politicians that they elected, it didn't matter about what number, or what, not number,
Whose
letter,
team they were on.
like what team they were on, Democrat or Republican, they were there for that constituency.
Yeah.
I voted Biden because I don't like Trump. He's not even that far left. He's a happy medium. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, see, I I feel like that's why Biden ultimately did win. That and the fact that COVID happened and everybody is just like, I want my life back. For God's sake.
But, I mean, it kind of goes back to what we were saying earlier, I think, where it's like, it kind of depends, like, kind of how you grew up and, like, what you've been exposed to. Because, yeah, I mean, I see Biden as a, like, kind of middle-of-the-road guy, maybe even kind of on the right a little. But, like, there's people who get far on the right, and, like, there was a thread I saw on Facebook. It was on my uncle posted a thing where he was like, he saw a rally or something that Biden, or something like that, something with Biden, or the Democratic National Convention, or something like that. Maybe it was a primary thing, but anyway, and he was just saying like, I like what Biden's got, and he's gonna do good things for his country, and blah blah blah. His general like support for Biden, and then he had like 10 people jumping down his throat immediately because he lives in a more conservative part of Texas. Or he has a lot of more like conservative kind of friends, and there was someone on there, this one asshat. Might have been a long time friend, but for one, he brings up my uncle's dead father, and he's like, man, everyone doesn't even spell his name right anyway. But he's like, man, he'd be really disappointed in your hard right turn if he were still alive to see this.
It's like,
you
are not a hard right if you fucking...
For Biden.
Yeah, Biden.
For Joe Biden. Hard right.
Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Like, Joe Biden is as centrist and as whimsy-wobsy as you fucking get in a politician. Like, that's the reason Obama picked him, is because he wasn't too offensive to either side of the aisle.
Yeah, but like if you're way off in the deep end on the right, he's gonna feel like far left. He's gonna feel like hard left to you.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those fucking... And I was like, dude, you're gonna bring up his dead... You're gonna try to speak for his dead father.
Yeah, that's a shitty thing.
That,
no matter what side of the aisle.
Yeah, like that's where I had, because I'd seen stuff like that before where people jump on his throat over politics shit.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, you're gonna bring up dead family. Bitch, you can't even spell his name right. Don't speak for him and everything. Like, that's like family shit. Like, I don't even care about the politics where just get out of here with that.
In general, just don't hold you responsible for what your family members believe. You're an individual.
Yeah.
You're more than your last name. You're more than your upbringing. You're an individual. You have your own brain, your own perspective.
Yeah, it's like how my uncle actually, he used to be in politics.
Yeah.
He ran, I think, for I think he was in like state congress or something. But it's like, yeah, he's a grown ass man.
Yeah.
My uncle, he's like in his I think his 60s or something. I think he can make up his own damn mind about who to support, whether or not his dad would have been into it or not.
He's got plenty of context.
So, yeah, that when I saw that pissed me off. That was one where I had to jump in and be like, okay, set this guy straight. Ugh. But yeah. Politics is a trip. Gus is in the bathroom now. Let's see. Let me scroll up. I know we were blabbing on a lot. Anyone want to hear a joke? No? Okay. If you got a joke, let's hear it. Even though I'm reading through. It's also just a bunch of dumbasses who don't actually understand politics and choose sides while blind. Yep, that's pretty much how I would have been growing up if I didn't start thinking more on my own. Because my dad was like, he was a big Republican guy, and like, Republicans was better than Democrats, and so I was just always kind of, when I was a kid, just kind of went along with that. And then nowadays I'm like, fuck no. Or just like, think for yourself, basically. Either a Republican, I wasn't a fan of Trump. Sensible. It's sensible. Trump, to me, hardly seems like a Republican, honestly. He's just an asshat. He's just a selfish asshat.
Who, Trump?
Trump, yeah.
Yep, obviously.
Because as you said, even though I'm a Republican, I wasn't a fan of Trump.
Well, I mean...
In 2016, I just voted for Trump because he was the lesser of two evils.
And I mean, yeah, when your other option is Hillary Clinton, it's hard to blame. But Biden's kind of different from Clinton, I will say that.
See, Trump just panders to the stupid, ignorant, inbred conservatives, yep. And of course, a lot of times he's not even benefiting them anyway.
No, most of the time he isn't.
He just kind of pretends to and in certain ways.
No, he just knows.
Plays on the right fears and stuff. Presses the right buttons.
Yeah, he knows how to press them exactly. That's the best way to describe it.
Anyone who blindly votes for someone just because they're in the party they like is a clown, yep. Well, that's cool. Just because I'm a Republican doesn't mean I'm going to vote for a Republican over who I think will be the best candidate. That's a good way to do it, man.
Right.
I'm with you. I think, because like there's sensible people I think on either side of the political fence.
Yeah.
You can be a sensible conservative, a sensible liberal. You know, you don't always have to be some like far off and even asshat, some blind idiot. You know, so I think our sense of respect is just a lot of times we end up hearing the asshats more. They're louder than everyone else. They get more. They get the headlines more.
And it's partially because like the asshats exist in their own group of their own, and they're always competing with each other over who can be the most asshattiest of all. Like, I know this because I'm a member of the Something Awful forums, and I have been there over the past, like, when Obama first was running for president and was trying to get elected, there were people who were like, yeah, I'm voting for Obama, but I'm also voting for my, like, local Republican congressman because I like them as well. Like, I'm voting just for who I like the best.
Yeah.
But then, after Obama got elected and the more, like, things progressed on, like, the forum's population in general just took a hard fucking shift to the left, to the point where, like, people who were just, like, not a Marxist would be yelled out of the forums.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we're like, if you weren't an outright, like, card-carrying socialist, that you would be just argued straight up out of the debate and discussion forum on Something Awful. And it's like, man, I can't get behind that. I can't. Like, even if I don't agree with people who are in the right or in the center, I'm not going to fucking just attack their character. Like, that's where in politics I have a problem. When, like, people associate you as a human being with how you think a government should run things. Because there's a difference, obviously. There's a difference between how you feel a government should function and how you feel an actual society should govern itself.
Or like, I think in general, when it comes to like people talking about politics and stuff like that, it's like when people
when they start tone
policing, but I'm also saying like when people will put politics as more important to them than like that's the most important thing with a person. Or like if you don't agree with my politics, then like unfriend me now or whatever.
Exactly,
and it's like I'm about to reject you, or like families getting torn apart over political differences or shit like that.
I'm 100% with you.
Like, you gotta fucking politics. Like, yes, there's importance to it, but like you shouldn't let it tear apart like your personal relationships just over political differences. You should be able to talk things out and like try to reason with each other and everything.
Like I have a lot of brothers who are more on the conservative side of things. And, like, I know at least two, not just one, but two, who are like totally into Donald Trump. But I would never reject them because of their politics.
You can put that stuff behind you.
And of course, because
know?
they're your family. You don't throw your family and your friends away over politics. You just don't do that.
And I think a lot of, and when people also, I think in the process of that, kind of what it leads to, if everyone's cutting themselves off from hearing the opposing views, it's not like the opposing views are always sensible, obviously, but it kind of leads to that, like, echo chamber groupthink kind of mentality.
But I think there's also a problem in American politics where, like, because the left wing has been so bastardized in the last several years, that they feel like they are the extremists if they lean more toward the socialist point of view. And they're not. You know, if you're a socialist, you're a socialist, and that's perfectly okay.
Yeah.
You're not, like, and I think a lot of that just comes from old people having grown up in the Cold War era.
Right.
And being just terrified.
Just knee-jerk reaction.
Just knee-jerk, anti-left-wing reactions.
Yeah.
And, you know, what it all comes down to is you're not anti-American just because you have a certain set of principles that you think people should abide by in terms of, like, how economic sort of
how the economy should work.
How the economy should work and how it should be.
A government should be run.
A government should be run. Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of a thing, because maybe over the years, people, like, associate, like, America with, like, just one kind of thing, like America, where it has to be this one, like super capitalistic kind of thing or whatever. And, like, part of the thing with America is supposed to be, like, a whole bunch of different kinds of people, a whole bunch of different perspectives coming together.
Exactly.
And that you can have different kind of opinions, different kind of beliefs, and then you can vote for people who will support that. But yeah, people kind of lose that, I think, when they get too much of, like, the Merca kind of culture.
When they get into, like,
too, like, nationalistic.
One size fits all kind of mentality. It didn't used to be that way. Like, it used to be, like, Americans could easily vote for, like, a Republican for president and a Democrat for their senator or, like, congressman, because it didn't matter what party they belonged to, as long as they were, you know, you felt that, like, they were out for your best interests.
Yeah.
Like, that matters ultimately in politics. Being able to know and understand your local level politicians.
See, let's catch up on some of the chat stuff. We got to see it more. Even in 2016, I didn't like Trump. Just voted for him because Hillary was something else. If she had won, I unironically would have moved to Canada, returned to America when she was out of office. A lot of people say they'll move and they don't like the election, but I actually would have left. So if Hillary was out of office, if she won, I wasn't old enough to vote in either of the Obama elections. Neither was I. But I probably would have. Or wait, I think I could do it in the second one. I voted for Jill Stein. But I probably would have voted for Obama. His opponents were Old Man Rivers and Diet Donald Trump. My far-right uncle blocked me on all social media platforms for voting Biden. He thinks I'm some sort of traitor because I don't want a greedy head ass in office. Exactly, that kind of shit. Trump did make a strong economy, but that's about all he did. Economic strength isn't the be-all, end-all that so many people see it as. Agreed.
And, you know, and I kind of hate
Let's stop being one.
I hate to, like, well, yeah, I want to stop being political too, but I will say this. There is one Bible verse that kind of resonates with me. It's like, what does it a man to gain the whole world but lose his own soul?
Yeah.
You know, exactly, and that's how I feel. Like, what does it matter if you are the most popular and you get what you want, like, physically, if you destroy yourself and what you truly believe and what you truly hold dear to you in the process.
Like losing the humanity.
Yeah. Like, you gain the physical aspects, but lose your humanity in the process. And I've been on this fucking ice course way too long. It's time for me to stop being political and start being good at Mario Kart. So let's just stop talking about politics, everybody.
All right.
Let's just get into Mario Kart. Ow, my fucking...
How about them Seahawks?
How about them penguins?
I
God
heard
damn it,
they
Wario!
They go hard in the paint.
Penguins. Ow! Alright, I'm already in second place. Feeling real good about my life right now!
Oh, that timing. Timing.
Wyman.
I think like Penguin from Batman actually told that Penguin specifically ordered him to slide in front of your car right at that moment.
You know what?
Danny
I'm gonna
DeVito
go
trying to
ahead
fuck
and
you
go
up.
to fifth place. There we go.
7?
That was a fun civil discussion. So what's the ice physics like when you're drunk? They're terrible. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna keep trying them, but they're pretty awful. Mamma mia!
Yeah, Mama Yua.
Mama Yua! Yeah, biatch. That's how I feel about you. Fuck! That's not how I feel about you. Come back!
Maybe Penguin come back. Anyone seen any good movies lately?
I've seen the first Die Hard lately. And
Me too!
What a coincidence!
Yeah.
It's almost as if we were in the same room together. We watched that film. Where we both watched that film.
Yeah. Almost.
Wow!
If they'll make it big. But if you do, stream chat will be so toxic to your senses of humor. Yeah.
Probably will, but like we'll be popular, so we won't even care. Because we'll have money, which is what happens when we're popular.
Yeah.
Money. Fuck!
Now we'll probably end up getting... We'll be popular, and then we'll immediately get shut down over some stupid thing some stupid joke we made.
Back in 2017 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can totally see that. And that's one of the dumbest things about cancel culture. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, they said a thing 30 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, motherfucker, you don't even pretend to act like cultural zeitgeist
Let's go over, like,
was the same thing.
old deleted tweets
Yeah.
or whatever. It's like, hey. Yeah. Like, that's really the part where I got the with it. I know we say we're don't talk about politics. It's not, like, I don't have a problem with, like, the left-wing politicians or whatever in general, but when it comes to, like, that actual politics stuff, it's more just, like, I think just, like, the, like, cancel culture, hardcore SJW kind of shit. The way like the just how people talk about it. Just like dealing with people around politics and how they do that. And a lot of that stuff is like associated with not necessarily like left-wing politics directly, but like people who consider themselves on the left.
Yeah. And it's, again, a whole lot of internet bullshit.
Yeah, lots of internet.
In the internet, it's very easy to put yourself in a bubble.
Yeah.
Put yourself in a very small group where if anyone deviates from the norm even slightly, they're not worth listening to.
Yeah.
I have a problem with that too.
Yeah. And yeah, you get those people getting caught up in those bubbles, and they on like either side of the spectrum, wherever. It's always some stupid group of people.
But the bad thing is you always notice it on your side because, like, when somebody on the right side says something you disagree with, of course you expect it.
Yeah.
Because they're always going to disagree. But when it's on your side and they're still acting like total assholes about everything, it's like, come on, buddy. Like, you know better than that, right? I thought you knew better than that.
Oh, no, but they know better than you. You
Exactly.
see, because you're not woke enough.
Yeah, and it's because
Or you're not Merca enough,
it's
or whatever.
basically because they're in competition with you. You decide, like, who is the most Merca
Yeah.
on either side of the aisle. And on either side of however you consider Merca to be. Get the fuck off. Fuck off. Who are you ever to critique my fucking political views?
Is the word pedophile filtered by the thing y'all use for the chat display? I referenced the cause session I had with y'all and it didn't show up. I think, didn't someone say the word earlier though?
Maybe.
I think it said child predator.
I have no idea.
I think we're talking about, what was it, Chad Man or whatever the dude's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. If it is, I don't think we've figured it out, but it's probably just a YouTube thing. Because I don't think we even use the filter much at all. Like, deliberately on our part. I don't think we, like, added in words where you can't say this or whatever.
Yeah, like...
We're pretty open with that.
I mean, at least I certainly as hell don't do that.
Same.
It's like, why should I censor any word? There are all kinds of contexts wherein a word can be non-offensive. Just like descriptive or historical or what have you. Even the N-word. Like, if you're just quoting it, then that shouldn't be a problem. But understandably, for a lot of people, it is. It's like, see, on one hand, I completely get that, but on the other hand, it's like, if you're quoting somebody, they deserve to have their full quote read out and understand.
Yeah. Or there was a thing, I was watching like a Joe Rogan clip or something, and he was saying it was a situation where I forget the exacts of it, but like there was someone was saying someone called someone like a retard or something like that. I don't know if they were actually mentally handicapped or not. Probably something with that, and the guy was trying to clarify. Well, you calling this person a retard, that's like saying the N-word to a black person. But I think they actually, like, instead of saying the N-word, they said the N-word. But, like, that's just describing, like, how this word is offensive. Like, but there are still people who, like, got up in arms over it, apparently. Like that particular situation in, like, racist thing. Even though he could have said the N-word instead of using the N-word, but one of those, like, more complicated, just kind of stupid things. Like, there's an obvious difference between that and then, like, attacking someone. Deliberately, like, calling someone that.
Exactly. Is the word pedophile, blah, 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 blah.
We already read that. Yeah, we don't... I don't know.
Okay.
Play Famicom Gorbzilla. We should... Gorbzilla. That's where we should start using the fucking filters on Godzilla or Gorbzilla. Gozdilla.
Getting another beer.
J-Dilla.
You'll never guess what I'm getting.
Laid. Darn!
That's a low blow. 'Cause you neither.
Same. I know. We had this together. Here lie Patrick and Justin. They never scored. Kind of annoys me when someone compares a word to the N-word when they're willing to say that word but call the N-word the N-word. Yeah.
I kind of feel you on that.
Yeah.
It's like the N-word could never be like more offensive than anything else. Wait,
Less.
less offensive. Yes, thank you. That's what I meant. Like
Nope. You're canceled now.
N-word, 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 N-word.
Yeah. I feel that.
Camille Goldsmith left because of politics.
Sorry. I mean, I think we're kind of starting to run out of shit to talk about
Every
anyway.
time we think we're done with it, we get undone with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me where it's like, maybe it would be cool if, like, for all those, like...
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, there's part of me that's like, maybe it would be cool if we could take all those, like, dumbass, like, awful slurs that people use to, like, attack groups of people and all that over bullshit reasons. And just, like, strip it of its sting, of its offensiveness.
And make it more universal.
Yeah.
Like, I would love if, like, for example, F-A-G-G-O-T, you know, that word. I feel like that word should only apply to people who are super annoying or, like, stupid, like, acting stupid on purpose.
Without having anything to do with gayness.
With homosexuality. Like,
Yeah.
Because homosexuals are perfectly okay with it.
Yeah.
People who like the same gender, you're cool.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about that. But people who are super annoying and act like assholes all the time, I would love to be able to say that they're acting like FAGs.
Yeah.
But I can't do that because a lot of actual real-life homophobes have co-opted that word and turned it into something perverse and unfair.
Yeah. I think kind of what it comes down to a lot of times with all those kind of things is like, if we're gonna take the sting out of it like that, or like repurpose the word, it ain't gonna come from guys like us.
Right.
You know, cis straight white males being part of the majority. Like, it
It's
kind of sucks, but that's kind of what it is.
The people themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I hope they make the right decision soon. Because, you know, they and everybody else deserve it.
Yeah. I mean, granted, like, even with, like, you know, with the N-word and stuff like that, they kind of have repurposed it, but, like, it's still, like, you can't say it. It's
Well,
like, only they can say it. And even then...
There's a lot more history behind the N-word than there is behind that F-word.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm saying that as somebody who does not like to refer to anybody who is outside of the straight spectrum as a quote-unquote F-word.
Yeah.
Because that is offensive to me, and I'm a straight male.
Yeah. I mean, like, anytime you're just using a word to, like, just dehumanize people.
Yeah. Anything
Oh,
like
they're different.
that.
They're different than me. Oh, it's...
Obviously. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything like that is totally against
Like scum
my-
of humanity.
Yeah, it's
Shit.
just gross.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. You know, why should anybody have to feel less than human because of who they love or like what they believe in?
Right.
As long as it's not overtly racist, obviously. If they're a Nazi or something, then, you know, fuck them. But anything sort of away from that.
Honestly, they're making certain words taboo only gives them more power. I think there is a lot of truth to that.
But you can't pretend like
Yeah, there's so
calling a
history.
calling a black person the N-word, you can't pretend like there's some power
Yeah.
to that.
Like, just because, like, yeah, it's taboo for reasons. And, like, you can't just, like, go throwing it around. Even if you're trying to do it in, like, a non-offensive kind of way. That's something where, like, you gotta, like, be careful about it with slur. I feel like with, like, regular profanity, it's whatever. But when it comes to, like, stuff like that, words that were used to dehumanize and attack groups of people like that, like, that's a whole other thing.
Bugetsu has a thing.
One of my black friends uses the hard R N-word to refer to himself, to make himself immune to it. And that's his own decision.
That's their decision.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, that's
But,
their right.
That person does not speak for every African American who hears the N-word.
Yeah.
It's like you can't pretend like 150 years of black American history did not happen. You
Yeah.
can't pretend like there weren't a shitload of slaves in the antebellum American era.
Yeah, maybe it's like to
You know
kind
what
of
I
illustrate
mean?
the difference. If he calls himself that, like, cool, that's his decision. He can do that if he wants. But then, like, if all of a sudden you started calling him that, it would be a different story.
Exactly.
It'd be a whole different thing. And then plus, yeah, there's
Black
like,
America has every right, considering the context of American history, to police their own language as they see fit.
yeah,
That's the very, very least we can give, considering every other horrible thing that our ancestors inflicted upon their community.
yeah.
Whee!
And yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with, you know, yeah, with the F word, the gay community, and then like there's, you know, the C word with women, the R word for like the mentally challenged or whatever. I mean, like if you want to call yourself that, then sure, by all means. But like using it to degrade someone, just throwing it around willy-nilly, yeah.
Bugetsu says, he gave me permission to call him the soft A N-word, but I still don't.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we understand that. It's like, even if one black guy is like, yeah, I'm okay with you saying that word, it's like, that doesn't apply to everybody.
Yeah.
And I would rather not do it because it's just so hurtful.
This feels dirty. Feels wrong.
It feels wrong. Like, I would never use that word in polite company. It's not right.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I've even seen too, like, well, a lot of the black community also, they don't even like hearing other black people use the N-word, like calling themselves that. Even like, oh, even I mean, like, this guy is my friend. Like, they just don't like hearing it. Soft A, hard R,
Exactly.
you know. It's like a whole thing. And that's like within the black community. So I feel like, you know, especially if you're like if you're a white guy like
Yeah.
us, then like it's like just this is not. Don't even touch it. Don't even go there.
Exactly. Like, imagine being in the speedrunner community. It's like, you got through the Deep Hay and the Yoshi Island levels perfectly. All of a sudden, you get to, like, Banshee Boardwalk, and it's like, uh-oh. What if I'm too ghost for all these other black people in the community? But it's like, even if that is the case, you gotta respect their, opinions overall. How do you feel about it?
Let's see. I spent 2 years in England for college. Got desensitized to the word cunt because it's just part of their vernacular.
Yeah.
I've heard the term daft cunt to describe so many dumbasses. Yeah, I've heard that one too.
I mean, cunt is a friendly term in some circles in English culture. It's like, this me main cunt, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I think also you can use a cunt to describe like a shitty person. Like guys can be cunts.
Oh, of course.
Dudes can be cunts. Women can be assholes.
I'm not saying that's impossible, but in British culture in particular.
Oh yeah, I know.
If you call a person a cunt, that could be friendly vernacular.
Right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Exactly.
I'm just saying like it can also be kind of like you were saying about with the F word. You can also strip the C word from like it being like a sexist thing where it doesn't have to refer to a woman. It doesn't have to be like a sexist thing. You can just be like this person's just shitty or a cunt. GameStop is a cunt. Screw it.
What? Not just talking about Sons of Anarchy, which is a shitty television show to begin with. And I would know because I've watched Sons of Anarchy. Fucking hell. I promise I'm going to get better about racing in a non-American context.
You mean like driving on the left side of the road?
Pretty much, metaphorically speaking.
In England, calling a woman a tart is the equivalent to calling a woman a cunt.
And I know that because I'm trying to call a woman a tart in my reimagining calling a woman a cunt because I've watched Sons of Anarchy. Oh, my neck hurts.
Call a British woman a tart, you're most likely going to get smacked. We'll see if that happens on Frasier. Maybe Daphne will get called a tart, and then shit goes down.
You know what I mean? Okay.
Shit goes down when you're on the toilet and you take a shit and it goes down into the toilet. Know what I mean?
I'm afraid you're right.
Know what I'm saying?
Ah! What the fuck? Yeah.
Wait, okay, you can get struck by lightning and still keep your items? In Mario Kart 64? I didn't know that.
Mugetsu asks, what's Sons of Anarchy about? I've heard of it a lot.
Motorcycles and,
I would know, because I've watched the
I haven't seen any of them.
I've watched the first 5 seasons of Sons of Anarchy. The first 2 seasons are pretty good. You should not watch anything outside of those first 2 seasons. Because they are horrible. They are the fucking shit. And diarrhea and penis. You should only watch the first 2 seasons. One of the main differences I've noticed in England is workplaces are much more casual. I don't know if that's actually the case. All I know is that if you're somebody who likes television, you should only watch the first 2 seasons of Sons of Anarchy and ignore everything else about it.
What's it about, though? That's what he asked.
It is poopy diarrhea doo-doo ass shit.
The first 2 seasons, they're about...
No, the first 2 seasons are about Jax Teller, the son of the Sons of Anarchy club overall, and how he wants to take it in a different, less criminal direction, besides the drug and gun selling that they normally do.
Is it like a biker gang or something? Right?
Yeah, it is a biker gang.
Okay.
But then Jax Teller gets distracted by the fact that his son gets kidnapped and taken to Ireland. And so, of course, he goes batshit crazy on the Ireland aspects of his motorcycle gang in the immediate United States. And it just goes crazy. It just goes jackass fuck nuts.
Jackass fuck nuts, jackass fuck nuts.
Like, I wouldn't subject you to the future seasons of Sons of Anarchy if I thought that you are well equipped to handle them. Like, they're horrible. Like, imagine the worst episode of Dexter you've ever seen, like the Ozark or whatever. And imagine something way worse than that, and it's worse than that.
It's very odd getting praised for my work ethic when I was doing pretty mediocre work by American standards. Apparently, America's culture has much more emphasis on work ethic.
It does.
We have that like hardcore like competitive streak.
It is, and
Right.
it's like we only care about your work ethic as far as it matters to us immediately in the short term. Like if you were working on a tire that took another 10 years to complete, we wouldn't give a fuck about that. We only want immediate gratification.
Worked part-time at a cafe while in England just so I wouldn't turn lazy by the time I went back. Just seeing how the extra work is good for it.
Exactly. I've got a green shell for anybody who wants to try to get in front of me. And that includes nobody who tries to get in front of me because I can hit the B button and that causes people who are spinning out of control not spin out of fucking control.
I'll get in front of your ass! So he did. And Peach, apparently. I didn't even see Peach pass you.
That's because I didn't even realize that Peach was past me in this particular lap.
Because you were in first there for a while, and then
Yeah.
you spun out. I only saw Wario and Mario. Peach is first because she's our princess. She's number one.
Look to the first comments, please.
The boss of the cafe thought it was weird how formal I was. I guess it's another quirk of America's very industrious culture. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I took a class a few years ago about like international marketing, of like just like how different cultures can be in everything in different countries. Now, like, there's all these things that we take for granted in our own culture that you can take it somewhere, you go somewhere else and it's like everything turned on its head.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you went to like Japan or something, it would be like extreme formal kind of stuff all the time. Like, I mean, whole other end of the spectrum. It's a weird feeling being in a nation with a different culture. I bet. Because that's the thing. I've never actually been outside of America my whole life.
America, fuck yeah.
But I kind of wish I could try it somewhere else.
Me
Okay.
too.
I just like to visit, just to see more of the world. But then it's like, I feel like there's still stuff I'm kind of stuck to here.
Exactly.
Like-
Yeah. I still won somehow. I was the first one to get 21 points.
No, and I guess in about an hour and a half, it'll be the new year.
An hour and a half? Fuck.
Oh, Mario Kart 64 HD on Twitch says, "Oh, hooray! This track is one of my favorites. Rainbow Road, which we just finished." So that was what, 150cc? I think it was. I don't know. He's the one picking on. He is pretty drunk now, so yeah.
Piss him!
Yeah, okay. He's taking a piss. It's actually a very good feeling interacting with a clerk that isn't faker than Kim Kardashian's ass. Yeah, there are some fake ass store clerks here in the U.S. That's the one of the annoying things with I think corporate kind of culture in general, especially when you're working on the bottom line anyway. You're just making money for some asshole at the top. Happy New Year's from the team here at Mario Kart 64 HD. Thanks. A little awkward right now because my partner, Justin, he's the one actually playing, doing all this. I'm just kind of sticking around. But yeah, he is in the potty right now, so it's just me for the time being. He'll be back in a minute. But yeah, Happy New Year's. Would be kind of cool if I had grown up with this game a little bit more. I think he did. Because I didn't really get into Mario Kart much until the first one I played was Super Circuit that my brother had. And then I didn't really get into it much on my own until Double Dash. And then Mario Kart DS. But it would be cool to get into more of the old ones, I think, or the early ones. I've done some Super Mario Kart, never finished it. But then there's this one, which I've, like, barely played. Even though I know Mario Kart 64 was a huge one that a lot of people have nostalgia for. But yeah. And of course, I still need to play Mario Kart Wii, and then Mario Kart 8 I've never played. And I know people love that. Feel bad for the first time here as you join halfway into a drunk stream, but it's a very context sensitive. Yeah, it's different. Like, you kind of come in early on, and there's a lot more. We're more clear-headed. I don't think it's just like the drunkenness, which by the way, I should clarify. Like, I am the sober guy. For anyone who's not familiar, I haven't drunk anything this whole time. It's just Justin. But yeah, I don't think it's just the drunkenness. I think it's also like when you've been streaming for, hours, like, kind of starts to wear thin after a bit. You kind of maybe run out of, you lose a little steam, you lose a little energy, you run out of some shit to talk about, and all that. But I don't know. I guess we still got the mirror mode left. The CC mirror mode, so I guess I was going to do that. It's coming back in a bit. See. Yeah, I'm a pussy who don't drink. I drink every now and then. But I don't hit it hard. I usually just have like a drink or two and kind of leave it at that. Justin drinks a lot more heavily, but I don't know, it kind of works out. I think it's good if someone is going to be getting drunk to have like someone there who's like more sober, who can like kind of keep things and like moderate the stream and all that, make sure things run smoothly. Because we've had times where he takes it a little too far, and he just like he can't even play the game anymore. Or he just leaves things. The stream just goes on with nothing happening. Which I know nothing's happening in the game right now, obviously, but that's because he's taking a piss. Or whatever. Span dog. Justin's also a pussy because he's a lightweight. Gotta tell him that. I feel like I would probably be a lightweight myself. Probably more of a lightweight if I were. Hey, the trick more because I'm smaller. So like I would probably get drunker faster if I were to hit him. I just never really had the interest in doing that. I'm usually good after like a drink or two, and hell, sometimes I'll start getting like headaches or it'll fuck with my allergies or whatever anyway, and it's like, don't need it that bad. Wish I was a lightweight. I have a ridiculously high alcohol tolerance, and I gotta drink the really shitty tasting alcohol to get drunk. Ah, that sucks. I don't know. I think for me, a lot of times, in my admittedly limited experience, to me, usually it just kind of tastes like alcohol, and I don't always taste like the difference that much. Like, to me, I think damn near every wine I've had tastes basically the same. Every beer I've had tastes basically the same. That kind of thing. And that's mainly what I've had as far as alcohol is wine and beer. But yeah. I don't know. It's cool, I just don't, like, get so into it or have a dependency on it or anything like that. Anyway, sounds like Justin's coming back. Justin, they're calling you a lightweight.
Oh, are they now? Well, they're probably
Well, you're probably right, he says. One of my cousins is such a lightweight, he got drunk off accidentally swallowing mouthwash. Damn.
Oh no, I drank 15 beers and now I'm kind of weak.
Yeah, to me that doesn't seem like a lightweight, but I'm probably more of a lightweight anyway. So I think they're just calling it soft, man.
That's because they're idiots.
They called we're both pussies apparently. I'm a pussy who don't drink, and you're a pussy who's a lightweight.
I'm a pussy who doesn't drink enough. Oh, my anus. It hurts so much.
Ooh, my body's so loose.
It really is. It hurts a lot. Mario Kart 64 staff. Okay. Look at that. I bet you think I won't be soft now with Luigi telling me I did a good job.
Oh, I'm always hard around Luigi.
Oh, my anus is so painful. Fuck.
Fucking lightweight. Fucking puss.
Open your fucking mouth. Open your fucking mouth right now. Open it. Open it. Open it. Tilt it up and open it so that I can pour beer down it. That's what I thought, fucker.
It's about 5, 7.
Alcohol. Ounce beers to get me buzzed. I hate how alcohol tolerant. Oh, my ass hurts.
Didn't even need a Taco Bell for that. I mean, like, if you're in pain, do you still want to, like, keep it going? Because there's still mirror mode left. If you wanted to do that. I mean, if you're, like, hurting.
Well, I'm not hurting. I'm not in pain. I don't want you to mistake my reluctance for pain. It's more like I'm just not in the mood.
Okay.
So you know what? Fuck it. Let's end it.
Alright. That's true. I mean, hey, we got to the credits at least. We got pretty damn far.
Yeah. You know what? I got far.